superstar. I'm gonna burn it up, 'cause I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. 세상이 흔들어. Rock star. I'm a rock star. 세상이 뒤집어. 널 내게 보여봐. Show me your everything. 도전은 환영해. 'Cause I'm a superstar. I'm gonna burn it up. 'Cause I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. 세상이 흔들어. Rock star. I'm a rock star. 세상이 뒤집어.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. I'm away. Not really, but kinda. Hello. Hello, hello. I did what I said. I went to bed at like 1, 2-ish. Set an alarm. Got up at 8:30. So here we are. So let's try to fit my sleep schedule, shall we? I have no idea how long I'm going to be live tonight. Because for all I know, I might be up to like 5 a.m. and be a normal stream. Or in about 3 hours from now, I'm just going to crash. So we're going to take this as is. Hope for the best and see how far we make it. But hopefully doing it will, of course, I really got to get a longer intro thingy. Hello. Oh God, I'm up high, chat. See, chat, this is the thing. This is the thing. Let me come down a little bit. My camera ended up falling, chat. It ended up falling. It didn't break or anything, obviously. But it came down, falling up, and now I don't know where I had it. So we'll figure that out. But how you doing? Fruit Roll Dog, Ned, Pip. I see you, Pip. I see all the Mamie heads. How you guys doing tonight? I'm here. I'm back. It's 7 for me, so I keep you warm. Hey, there we go. See, I knew it was 7 o'clock somewhere out there. But yeah, honestly, if I can make it to, because of what, 9:14? Yeah, 9:14 my time right now. So if I can make it to about like maybe 1, so in a more normal schedule, when I don't get sucked into things, I'd be happy. I'd be happy here, but I'm gonna say probably 3 to 4 hours. Probably gonna be tonight's stream. Yo, John, how you doing? When we 12, feel like switching to CBT. That depends. That depends if I'm awake or not. But more than likely, I'm hopefully, John, by me forcing myself awake by taking a quote-unquote nap, hopefully I will be awake at 7. My hope is I will go to bed at like 1, maybe 2, and then wake up tomorrow at like 3-ish. Cause I don't think I have anything to do tomorrow. I think I'm good for at least like 4 days before I have to go outside. So if anything, we will do it on tomorrow. Since tomorrow will be technically Saturday. Because I might be too brain dead to try to figure out how to play something, and also I think I still need to download it. Now I'm thinking about it, I need to make some room on my hard drive. Because I think I had like a gig on my Xbox. Something like that. Morning stream? Maybe we might do an afternoon stream. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? I might wake up early and we just like start streaming at like 2, 3 and just go. Yeah, to make up for the iffy streams of the last few days. But yeah, I did waited like, nah, I'm not gonna be awake at like 7 a.m. like I have been the last 2 days. But yeah, chat, real quick, before we hop into all of this, and I thought trying to, see what we are doing in Final Fantasy, and I'm still waking up. I think we were helping Kun that morning. I think that was happening. I think literally all we did that morning was unlock some dungeons and help Kun. So, as I'm sitting here trying to wake up, ended up getting some somewhat better caffeine, so hopefully I will actually wake up better. Any caffeine don't do much for me, but I can dream. I am curious about something here, because the main reason I have a YouTube video right now is hang on. There we go. Is because Anamana ended up putting out a video of like 30 tips of stuff he want to change in PSO. And we love ranting around here now, because that's pretty much sadly what New Genesis have turned into. Way to actually fix it. So I'm curious. I am super curious to see how far into the same area we fall, because he have had some good ideas in the past, and I'm curious how many of these we on the same page about, or agree upon, or can add to. So yeah, we're gonna start up with it and then hop into Final Fantasy here in a few minutes. A 24-hour stream. To be honest, Pip, like if I wake up at like say 1, 2, 3-ish, ideally, like I probably easily could go as long as back pain don't come in from the chill, because the chill is garbage. But other than that, like I probably easily could do like 3 to like 4 a.m. So easily like a 10+ hour stream. The only issue I have with 24-hour stream, not only because the chill is garbage, but that doesn't count, is of course YouTube. Cause YouTube only let me go for roughly about 12 hours before it stops saving my videos. So if I do a 24-hour stream, only half of it would be saved. So it'd be one of them cases of if I did want to do one or could do one, would be we go like 11 hours and 50 minutes, take like a 10-minute break, switch over, make a new video, and then go again. But maybe one day. If I had Naruto, there you go. See, I like the way you think, though, Pip. So yeah, that note that I also need to download Destiny at some point and give that a go as well. So when did that expansion update? Is it February? I feel like our whole today we're gonna be like February, but I could be wrong. But anyway, go to yield everyone. Let me know how the audio is. Let's get into that, and that way, hopefully, I can continue waking up, and then I'll be waking up to do whatever we called my weeding skills. So let's see, chat.
Over the last few weeks, you've probably been noticing a lot of videos of me criticizing Phantasy Star Online.
I think we all have been.
Suggesting things, and you know what? The game's kind of in a weird spot right now, and I'm going to continue to criticize the game, talk about things I would like to see based on what we've seen.
I think we all going to at least on stream anyway.
And Phantasy Star Universe. But just because I've got my criticisms, this doesn't mean that I am not eager to see what's in store in the future for.
Okay, hang on. Hate Destiny. Yeah, my thing about Destiny is I played vanilla Destiny 2, but I never played... Oh god, I'm dropping flames. Internet? Oh, you good, internet? Okay, I think my internet just had a conniption fit though for a split second. Okay, I think we good. But yeah, like I was saying, I don't know how much of that got bugged out. But I played Destiny 2 like vanilla. I pretty much beat the main story and then stopped because it hit a wall where you had to have people to play with, so they didn't have like group finders or anything. So I'm just kind of like curious to see how far it have come in the last like 5 years, and then on top of that, with it being free to play, I'm just curious. Because I didn't mind the vanilla version because it's like. The one thing I can say about Destiny is, or Bungie, I should say, is leave Bungie know how to make combat fun. But I'm curious to see, like, mechanically and also what been added over the last, like, 5-ish years. So yeah, that's my plan. Destiny is not going to be, like, one of them down on time and to get, like, sucked into the point of, like, we do it for more than, like, a week. But I'm very curious to just see how far I have come in the last, like, however many years. Type 1 the full subcode and iPod meta, but... Oh, I see. You sound a lot louder than the video. Okay, yeah. Like a super amount? Like, like annoying amount, Pip? Cause ideally I want to be louder than Anamana if possible. Cause I don't think, I don't think my mic is going nuts right now. We'll like it fine. But yeah. Long you can hear Anamana, I'm happy. Okay, back to it.
For the game. And I've even had people act like I'm some pompous person that thinks that I can sway the development of Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Believe me, I'm the last one that thinks that I have any say and any push on how they're going to make the game. Remember, these are just suggestions. These are absolutely not demands. And like
you gotta love the people who think we could actually do something.
Look at one of my videos
good. Thank you,
and
Pep.
change everything based on that. That would be delusional of me. I also think it'd be fun to go back and check out these videos.
But yeah, I think we all have got comments like that.
Saying this aged well because maybe things got better, and maybe even, yeah, man, the game got so much better than the state it was in currently. And I fully expect that that is a potential scenario that PSO2 New Genesis is going to end up in. I will absolutely eat my own words when it does come to that moment and say, boy, I was wrong. I'm not that proud. And when I can...
Yeah, I wouldn't say PSO is bad. I'd say just have issues. Hell, once they get better, they get better. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, all criticism and nothing more than, spitballing ideals.
Compared to other games, look, any game company is going to be researching their competition, so they've probably already done this for games like Final Fantasy XIV, maybe even Soul Worker, and other games that are kind of...
Oh wow, you brought up Soul Worker, okay.
And a game like Final Fantasy XIV, I think, is the
I am
best
surprised by
example
that.
because the original initial version of Final Fantasy XIV was a massive failure, and they took it down for 2 years, and they updated it, and then
what are you gonna do with all that
generous game in terms of the content amount that was taken down for 2 years. Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis has been in development off the back of an 8-year game over the course of 4 to 5 years. So in that sense, I feel like there should absolutely be a little bit more to do in PSO2. Doesn't mean it needs to have a whole new region or anything like that. There's a lot they can do with the current content they've got.
Yeah, it's so many where they can fan out what we got.
Does not have to be exactly like these games, but it could add some new activities and fun things to do in its own style, made the way Sega does do the things they do, and add a bit of variety to the current gameplay loop. I do not want PSO2 to become other games.
Hopefully you can
I want
get
it to
that
play
net.
to its own strengths in a more robust way. And a game like Final Fantasy XIV, if I really want the game to be like that, I can always go and play Final Fantasy XIV, right? Or any other game that I might be comparing to.
Yeah, because that might do honestly a good point. Because I have seen comments in my own video being like, oh, 14, oh, you're a shield, blah, blah, blah. Like, the thing is like, the main reason, at least for me, the main reason, I love PSO so much because it's not anything like, Final Fantasy 14 or WoW or any other tag-talking MMO out there. With it actually being action-focused, like, more to my liking, and, it just like The crossover there, I don't feel like much there at all. Like, oh, wanted to be like that, or just want to play 14 and like, no, no. PSO and this and the this and what make it, you know, the reason it's so high on my list.
With
so.
PSO2 moving into an open world, there's a lot they can do and a lot they haven't really done before, so it's kind of an uncharted territory as well. So without further ado, this video is going to be me talking about suggestions that I would love to see in PSO2 and how I think the Sega team might implement something like that. Now, I mentioned this on stream the other day. If the next region rolls out in the exact same way we had Alio with the current systems in place and nothing new in terms of gameplay loops,
which it
like
probably
we
will
just
be.
Kill enemies, we do PSE bursts, we do the odd urgent quest, and we level up, we can expect a similar amount of time in which the content will be burnt through, at least for players who are familiar with the gameplay loop in the
Yeah, let's be
region.
honest. The new area
Obviously,
we're going to
anyone
beat in
starting
like
out will have twice
20 hours, maybe.
once the next region comes out, 3 times to the third, so on and so forth. That's pretty obvious, right? But in terms of gameplay loops in New Genesis, I feel like quite a few of them from base PSO2 have actually been removed, so we've got less gameplay than we had in base PSO2. Obviously, as well, that was an 8-year-old game, and
like a lot of stuff, and we moved in base PSO2.
Understand that, but also you got to realize that this is a game based on base PSO2, so some of those systems could have come across grandfathered in. It's never going to be the problem of having more regions for the game, more enemies, so on and so forth. If the gameplay loop is limited, then the gameplay loop is going to be limited.
Okay.
It will be up to how much activities you have in each region. We don't need a flood of those new enemies. After a region has been made available, we need a flood of things to do that utilizes the region smartly. This is from social aspects through to progression, leveling curve as well as a huge thing, because if we're leveling too fast, there's less we can actually do in that in-between period of level 1 to whatever the max level is.
Or how it is now, you're just grinding the same two enemies.
Such as there not really being a costume store where you can buy things with either tokens in-game or, you know, actually Meseta, just the basic costumes. You're going to start out with all the default costumes and then everything else is a transaction. So I'm going to be talking to those things in this video. It's going to be a long one. Now, these won't only be my suggestions. I did put a query out for people to suggest what they would like to see in the game as well. So it's not only going to be my suggestions, but also my wonderful subscribers' suggestions too. I appreciate it. And also thanks to everyone who has recently subscribed. Now, one of those features we had in PSO2 that we haven't seen in New Genesis yet, yes, there is a space for it, is concerts. Quite a few of you did mention concerts as well. David,
yeah, I think we will get that eventually.
I think it'd be a great thing to see the concert space being used, but not only...
Wait, give you, are you talking about that video? If you guys need a link to that video. There you go. Or do you time amp for the Twitter post? Wait, what? What? Do you want the timestamp for that video? But there's a link to, I guess, honestly, there's a link to that video for anyone who wants it. What do you mean by timestamp? Do you want the timestamp that video or a different video count? Or you talking about the music thing I posted on Twitter from 14?
For concerts, there are some other things they could utilize with the screen, and they could even have community events as well. But as far as concerts go, I would be happy if they just put in the concerts they had in base PSO2.
I agree. Make all a hologram and say she dead and Tupac.
Something that's happening periodically and maybe giving us a little boost, or at least something fun to do in the city. Even if there wasn't a boost, people love just hanging out and watching these. Fashion shows was one thing I've been suggesting over the last few days. We got Mr. JD and also Rasco Zen here that have also suggested it with some other things.
I wonder if they would do it similar to 14.
Is a huge part of
Then 14 got fashion
show,
show, technically, more like fashion quest, but
they like showing it off and maybe even collaborating with other players to make collaborated costume sets. Now, what Final Fantasy XIV does with this is that there is in the Gold Saucer, which is like a big mini game place.
There you go, just call out what I'm talking about.
Called Masked Rose here, and if you equip certain costume pieces and color them certain ways, you will get points for that Gold Saucer location, and you can actually get a title from it too. You may have heard of a new YouTuber called Bamer who started up making some PSO2 New Genesis videos. They actually put a short up recently talking about fashion, and they want them to add
a fashion show like what Mabinogi has. It's a mix of DDR and player voting.
And that could
I've seen that in passing.
Space. Hear me out on this. What if we got 10?
I need a little follow into that. I'm curious how that works.
And you could participate in a fashion show. Maybe 10 players would go up into a little micro tournament. Maybe they'd choose from a certain way they'd be presenting their character. and then the game would automatically play that out one after the other. At the end, all the players would come out and the players could distribute those points they got given towards the players they thought had the best fashion. Maybe there's a global ranking for the players who got the most points that week, and maybe a global one for the month, tallying up people who had consistent.
Yeah, I don't know how that will work out for like being like the public thing. But you think about it, we technically had this in Bait PSO with what was it called, chat? It wasn't Fashion Book. But whatever it was that was technically like Facebook, where you could like see people characters, see them design, and then you could give them like likes and comments and stuff. Like we technically did have this in Bait PSO. Like I get bringing that back and abandoning it out probably wouldn't be such a bad idea since it was there after all.
The best fashion, and maybe prizes weekly and also monthly. There will be cosmetics and costumes they could then show off. Honestly,
Lookbook, thank you.
Like
yes, lookbooks.
And it'd be great for social media.
How you doing,
well
Zuby?
Now, I totally understand, and I absolutely agree that with
Thank you,
most
John.
fashion being locked behind AC scratch, and even harder to get SG scratch, and with free-to-play players not really having access to the player shop currently, yeah, it makes it a little bit tricky. And something we've actually lost from PSO2, and even more so since Phantasy Star Universe, is the actual costume or clothing shop. PSO2 has a costume shop where you can buy all the outfits that you basically can start a character with. And then there are some rewards that you can trade in to get some costumes through other currencies in the game that aren't paid currencies. But as far as NGS goes, you basically start with all the default costumes and you can't get any others at the moment outside of like some cosmetics with events. But costumes are purely behind SG Scratch and also AC Scratch at the moment. And I think, honestly, that's a shame. There should be some form of costumes, even if they're pretty basic, that free-to-play.
Like, I wouldn't go as far, like, you know, having, like, a character shop, we'll say. I still think they need to just be, like, character stuff in, like, drops, you know, from enemies. You know, right along with, you know, weapons and whatnot. Same thing for, like, weapon cans. Like, just stop putting some of that stuff in, like, drop for enemies. With the stream, Olio, yeah, I streamed at morning, Zuby, but I only would stream, I think I streamed for like 3 hours at morning, because I had business to take care of. So this is technically my second stream of the day. Technically. Okay, hang on. Also, the thing that you wanted about, doesn't have console. No, it doesn't. It doesn't at all right now. Like, Bait PSO still do. But yeah, we had containers in Bait PSO too. But we do not have containers in New Genesis at all. Like, but then again, we don't even have housing in New Genesis, so maybe that could be one and the same on that one.
Player should be able to access without having to scratch. And I do actually spend money in the games, like that comment I showed at the start of the video. I'm absolutely not a free-to-play player, and I don't expect that everything is free, but at least there should be some things that are free, because even though free-to-play players aren't contributing to the payment of the servers being live, what they do actually contribute with is population, which means the game is populated and people want.
And also the other thing though is, Cause I ended up reading that comment earlier, pretty much the whole comment, like, hey, you're not giving money, so you shouldn't vote your concern, because your voice, it doesn't matter since you're not paying towards it. We're pretty much the basis of that comment. Which he probably, I don't mind posting on Twitter. I recommend reading the comment if you want to see how dumb it can get. But I don't know, Kun, what am I going on about? I'm watching a video on drinking, trying to wake up. Leave me alone, Kun. But yeah, the other thing about like free-to-play players though is like, I think the other thing that was missed out on that was the whole idea of like, yeah, the free-to-play player might not be giving money to the game, but yeah, like not only the population, but also the word of mouth and the spreading of the game. Because who knows here? Like, out of like all my videos and stuff I have made and whatnot, like, I imagine out of my almost 1,500 subs here on YouTube or on YouTube, probably what one of them, maybe two, maybe more, is like whales that is spending thousands upon thousands of dollars in the game. Might it be bait PSO or New Genesis? And would that person ever even found out about the game, you know, without me or without someone else, or, you know, without somebody just talking about the game in general? So, that whole idea was also kind of dumb of just like, oh, you're free to play player, your voice doesn't matter, like. But at the same time, it's like, we the one keeping the servers up, and also the, you know, doing the word of mouth. Because the more people talking about the game mean, ideally, more money for, you know, for Sega in this end.
Won't see it as a dead game. Free-to-play players and paid players both have their purpose with an online game that is free to play. And you know what? While I'm here, we need a lot of cast parts, and bring back the Phantasy Star Universe cast parts, because I actually prefer them to Gundams myself. Now, Crimson has two here, and that is fishing and minigame stuff to do with friends, and I think these could be
With
pretty
fishing
easy
got
additions
cut.
to add in. Now, like I said before, Final Fantasy XIV has the Gold Saucer, which is a minigame location that you can go to. You can earn points, you can get cosmetics, and other things such as triple triad cards. There's even some mounts you can get
you're
from
big into
this.
my heart now.
Yeah, I know that Casino is a huge thing that PSO and Phantasy Star Universe has had it in the past. I will get to that. I will absolutely get to that. But right now, there is a lot of empty space in...
Oh, you get about, they said YouTubers are the problem? What was it in the same comment? Because I only got to read like the full half of it, because I read it today when we was out and about. But I saw like the full half of it was mainly bashing about, you know, free-to-play player not having voices. Oh my god. Okay, we might, I might need to read that comment when this is done, because like I said, I know he posted it on Twitter. That's why I wanted to link. Oh! Sorry, could we... Oh. Sorry about that. Sorry, I did not realize you were talking about the actual tweet in the video. My bad.
in Central City, where they could set up a little carnival or a festival.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
every
at that
month,
comment
which
once
maybe
this is
has
done.
A few mini games. Now, through playing these mini games, players could earn a specific currency or tokens to purchase a number of cosmetic items, costumes, maybe even weapon camos, kind of like the casino ones we've seen in the past.
I was getting ready to say, we had that in bait PSO
obviously,
with the
if it's a
casino.
monthly thing, maybe have some prestigious items that players can come back and work.
Because the
towards
casino and
earning
bait
over the
PSO
course
was
of maybe 2 to 3
weekly,
months.
if I remember
The city is
right.
very empty right now, and there's only really 2 places you really use, and that's like the central area where all the shops are, and then the central tower part, which is only really used by one shop, and then access to an NPC area. But
Yeah,
there's so much space
like once
for
you beat the
quests,
store, you got no
tasks,
point really going in the
and
tower
even
outside of
something
food.
like a
Which you can
reoccurring
get that
event.
from,
Honestly, this is something
like you can get the food from literally the teleport tower, the Wika devices. Like, so you wouldn't have to go to the tower if you don't want to. Wait, was there big news? Oh no. They're not really in big news at all. They'll apply. Pretty much Automandra put out a video like 30 things he would recommend for PSO, you know, moving forward, and I'm just curious to see how much we agree upon. And also, you know, dumb comments. that too. But yeah, let's see. They say YouTubers are the problem because they help people go around paying for content. Do they not think that if nobody was making videos about it, that people wouldn't figure out stuff on their own? Cause let's be totally honest here. Like, I feel like, especially with like how little content, like nobody putting out like glitch videos, like, you know, glitch into the K, make millions of dollars, you know. Cause like everything that people will point on, like, hey, he'll bet way to, you know, to get, you know, how enhancing work or how leveling equipment work, and like let's be honest, most people would have figured that out anyway. It just, you know, just kind of cutting out the middleman, you know, wasting time or money. Or, you know, also, like, in the case of, like, my channel, just, like, also talking about, like, stuff that, you know, PSO should not know about. They were more so accurate for bait PSO2 appealed to New Genesis. But, like, just mechanics that the game just doesn't tell you about. And, you know, going into, you know, how to do it. Just, like, no, people can get those sooner or later by themselves if they play long enough. It just, you know, find out how to do it now instead of, like, 10 hours later after they get frustrated and almost quit the game, you know? Yeah, a painful outfit, painful content. Yeah, it should be like both be able to get it. You know, since it's free to play, like you should be able to buy the outfit if you want to buy the outfit, or not buy them if you want to go to other me. Which I do say, like, if, for anyone that wasn't around for it, like, I want to say it was like a video or two ago that I did of talking about literally the AC cracked up and how to fix it. Like, I still stand by that. I thought, like, the best way to do both. Let's see, they also say, can't compare New Genesis to Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy is older, which might be true, and NGS was a completely new game. The issue with that is, like, maybe there were, like, a handful of people out there that is, like, oh, the game sucked because it's not like that. Like, I look more to Pelson more so, and not really a Pelson to Final Fantasy, but a Pelson to the type of game Final Fantasy is. Because, with, like, what was bought by Armand a little bit ago, just, like, now that the game is no longer, instant, like, random generated dungeons, like PSO2 was, now that we in open world stuff, and, like, at least for me anyway, the Pelsons are not so much like, look, Final Fantasy 14 is so much better. It's more so like, hey, this thing that Final Fantasy do is so much better, why can't we, you know, bring it over, you know? Like the whole dungeon, the instant dungeon, hell, the auction house, you know, I think we all have played the auction house for the most part. Like that type of stuff. And also, it, like, I see the problem if you all be like, oh, Final Fantasy 14 better because it got hundreds of missions, hundreds of that, like, yeah. And no need to pale, like, the two on that level because it, like, PSO may get there or might not get there, depending on what direction, you know, they want to take the game. But I thought, like, apparently to, like, hey, these are some really cool things. Can we just bring these over? You know, like, that is fine in my book, because at that point, it's like, you know, it actually fanning the game out, and hopefully will help the game and not just be, you know, what, like Armando was saying, like, my biggest worry as well. Are we just gonna get the new area in, like, February or whatever, and then we literally gonna do the same thing we were doing in Alloy, and literally we're gonna do it, and then we're gonna move on to the next area, and literally just be moving from area to area to area, and then all the areas stay identical to the way they were when they launch. And then at that point, it's like, you got no real reason to hang out in any area once you, you know, get all the red boxes, do the cocoons, and then you just, why would you go back type of thing? Like, adding stuff to do in each of the areas actually give you more reason to stay in the area or go between areas. Instead of just going from point A to point B to point C, and now you're in-game and everybody stop playing, you know. Or, you know, just hang out in the hub and dance, you know, like PSO2 did. But yeah. Yeah, there were none, Coon. There were none as of now. Yo, Kate! How you doing, dude? Welcome. How are you doing tonight, my dude? Welcome. And MJ, how are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, the comparison. Yeah, cause honestly, like, there is, like, it's so much stuff that could, like, what was brought up at the beginning of that, like, so much stuff that could have just been, like, grandfather and, like, the perfect example was, like, the mission pack thing. The mission pack still boggles my mind on why they took that away. Cause they took that away in bait PSO. And, like, that was a good way to get stuff that, you know, we haven't seen before, like, a lot of the Japanese items. Like, just rolling into bait PSO2. But the biggest thing that bothered me about that, like, why don't you take that away? Because there was only two ways to get the mission pack, which was either spend money and buy premium, or I get Tenley, 3 Tenley. Well, buy premium, get it. And premium was 15 at the time. Pay, what was it, $10? I think it was $10 and Star Gems. And get it that way. Or you Star Gem if you got Star Gem, you know, through free measure, which is the main way I did it. Like, it was like all the times I bought the mission pack with through Star Gems I got by just playing the game. So, like, they took away a whole bunch of quests. They took away something to farm towards. They also took away a way for them to make money, which was what made it insane for me. And then on top of that is, for New Genesis, they're gonna bring it back in like 2 or 3 months. And the whole time it's just like, why Why would you get rid of it just to bring it back like 6 months later? Like you would think, especially with like New Genesis being able to use all the same items from bait PSO2, like you would think they would just kept that and then just have it keep giving like PSO2 items inside of New Genesis. You know, till they felt, you know, comfortable or wanted to actually start putting new stuff in it. You know, you just take out all the housing stuff, and you pretty much good. And just like that mechanic being taken out, just like why? And then not counting also like in bait PSO, like the fun quack stuff being pretty much, I wouldn't say removed, but become useless. It just like it one of them cases like so much stuff right before New Genesis came out got gutted from bait PSO2. And then in return that we're gonna get back later, or we haven't heard nothing about. It's just like, yeah, just like what they did at the beginning of the video. Like you would think a lot of that stuff would just been like grandfathered in, and then we turn at least on the mission path thing. Like right there would have been like, hey, because how it worked was you had your dailies, you had your weeklies, and then you had your kill missions, what were tied to the mission paths. So you had like 15, 20 missions a week that would do decent stuff. So right there would have been, you know, more quests to do and also more carrot on the stick. But nope, it just gone. It ain't gonna come back for some reason. But yeah, that, and then getting with the console stuff, because like I said, the console stuff could literally just been like, just blow it in, you did the engine update, so all the music performance will look as good as it can be, you know, since it's all the models are the same now. Or like I told you before, just torn, you know, if they want to keep lore reason happening, then they could have just easily wrapped it up as like, oh yeah, she a hologram, we just Miku, you know, or Tupac, or, and there you go. You know, put like a little fader on her to make it look like she's see-through and call it a day. But yeah. Should have been delayed like an old sit. I agree. Like 100% Coon. 100%. Like, if you remember Coon, I was saying originally, like, I was betting New Genesis not to come out to like November to December. Like, I was betting to be end of the year for Japan, and then, like, beginning of the year for US. Like, 2022 for US. Like, that's what I was expecting. And then with them being like, oh, no, it's coming out in, what was it, June? It was like, wait, what? Because I was honestly expecting they were just going to do, like, do it at the end of the year, beginning of next year, and then just have betas up to that point. But no. But yeah, I 100% agree. Like, the game should have been delayed, like, another 6 months to pan this out. Which in return and whatnot, helping the whole feeling that, you know, Sega kind of whacked it a little bit, and then also not helping the feelings of, like, you know, just like the bit of it being, like, thrown under the bus a little bit, as far as Sega corporate anyway. Which is extremely sad, especially with, you know, what PSO2 was for Sega. You know, I feel like it probably deserved a little bit more love and care than what it got. But, like, yeah, 100% it should have got delayed, like, 6 months. But yeah, everything going good, Kate. And literally, I woke up. I'm trying to wake up. And I'm trying to fit my sleep schedule. So that's what's happening here. But yeah, the new console stuff, but like, hell, if we just had the old ones, like, repeating for, like, a year or two, or, like, a year, because, like I said, like, I still don't think New Genesis gonna be, you know, anything fantastic. Like I said, the base that in it is great. It just need time. And just, like, it's the same thing with, like, the crossover stuff. But, like, I think we, like, a year out before, 1 to 2 years out before we get anything new like that. Same thing for, like, console. Because eventually we gotta get it from the way they designed the city, but we will see.
Something I don't think they would add, but hey, I can dream, can't I? Fishing was on this, Final Fantasy XIV has it, but there's no point in me comparing to this because PSO2 actually had that.
Yep.
And it still has it in the base game. Currently, we've got the food buffs, and maybe...
Yeah, because the only thing that
stayed
stayed from, like, this stuff was the called mining, and that is...
more effort than just picking something off the ground. Someone in chat did say the other day when I was streaming,
100%,
can't for the
Coop.
life of me remember who it was. Feel free to let me know below if it was you. But they could do deep sea
Yo, how you doing,
diving as
Clown?
well, and maybe we can get other items too.
How you
Maybe
doing,
even
dude?
treasures that we could find on the ground, kind of like in the same vein as an alpha.
Jack, right now,
that we can
Fleming have
sell. They may be
no
super
purpose
rare,
at
but
all.
They're going to sell for like 100k Meseta. Have a few more of those treasure items, or maybe even items that we could take in for identification. That could be cool. Now the casino. Oh god,
Could literally Fleming in this literally just you go down the zone and like maybe screenshots, maybe, but at the same time you can't do emotes, so like I feel like Fleming is just one of them cases that will hopefully matter down the road, but right now it just feel like it's just they'll put no real reason. Yeah, we'll keep giving it. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that whole thing of just like it feels like one of them cases where Sega like, hey, Japan player base is dying, and we need this out now because if we don't get this out now, we're gonna lose X amount of millions of players. And then on top of that, like, but the game not ready, it'd be like, who cares? Like, push it out. They're gonna run around. They're gonna stand in the lobby. You know, do what any of the player will do. And then Japan will be happy for like 6 shields. Like, but yeah, because I know from hearing from a lot of like Japanese players that at least on JP, it was hitting that point of literally nothing to do because it was the same content for like almost a year of no real new update beyond outfits and stuff. And because of that, it like I know a lot of Japanese players seem to have been leaving, so that probably didn't help towards washing this out. So yeah. Dragon Skywalker. Yeah, my issue about it kind of just like we're gonna get the new area in like February-ish. We're gonna have a jump at player base again, and in like 15 to 20 hours, everybody gonna finish up or like more like 100% the zone, and then nobody gonna be around. Or we're gonna have the thing where we're gonna get the new area up. We're gonna have like 3 new story quests that gonna take all like 10 hours to do. And if you got your equipment and battle power up, or in the case of knowing how to upgrade the stuff, the stuff probably gonna be locked behind battle power again for the main story. Of just like, oh, the main story plot, I need X amount. Go put a few augments on, call it a day, and then ready to go. And then, like, you probably could get through the story. Like, my bigger warrior, like, you're gonna get through the story in like 5 to 10 hours, and then you're gonna spend like another 3 hours, getting the cocoons and the landmarks, and then you're gonna be right back to Quell 1 again. That's my big worry for when we get that update.
Casino. A lot of people want the casino to be part of PSO2 again and New Genesis. It's been a suggestion since PSO2 New Genesis got announced. Team Magma Grunt, Red Nova, and Izakaya Bomber. I see what you're saying. And if you're a PSU connoisseur, you probably remember this location, Casino Valoyal. This was the Moatube area that you would basically work towards. You'd go through a few missions and you'd end up here as an end lobby. It is a casino. The huge roulette table in the center of the map is iconic. I honestly think it's more iconic than Phantasy Star Online 2's. And who knows, maybe that's inside Minecraft, the pine cone in the sky, whatever it is above Central City.
Gotta get there for the people that are gonna spend, hundreds of hours in it.
It's a no-brainer. People like the casino
and mini games,
would be happy. And let's be real, it'd probably be fairer than getting fucked by SG Scratch, am I right? Two things quite a few people have been talking about.
Not wrong on that.
And also the Alliance quarters. King Na and RJE here have suggested that, along with FlyerGo, another PSO2 content creator. They actually suggest Final Fantasy XIV as well, which actually has kind of like blocks where there are player houses in them. You get the exterior and also the interior to decorate, but it feels like a little community town. The reason why I this could work is because
I knew one of you guys would.
Fashion. You get a location that you can decorate as well. I think this would kind of be a big ask for them to do, but hey, again, this is which.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything to this extent like Final Fantasy. Like, I think the bet we're gonna get is like what we had in PSO. It's just gonna be a normal room that you can just fan out a little bit and decorate. Because eventually we're gonna have to get it. Because it still say in Premium, which would probably say because of PSO2, but in New Genesis, when you look at Premium, it still say like housing, and sooner or later they kind of gotta add it. I feel. Because, you know, then that's just more stuff for them to actually try to make money off of. When we get on the Switch, we would get it on the Switch whenever we get it on Xbox, which will probably not be anytime soon. I'm gonna say 2 generations from now, Coon. What will Switch 3 look like? For the last few hours, yeah, because any of like decoration of the houses and stuff, and not like my biggest thing. Well, it actually get bonuses, because like I said, in 11 it did. Because the main reason I never decorate my house in PSO2 was just like, since other than having music and going in there to do crafting, for me it was like not much of a reason. But like I said, if we have it like 11, well, you have a room, you put items in the room, and then them items give you more space in your inventory, then I'd be for it. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything like building wide like 14. We're gonna get nothing more than apartments, which I'm fine with.
And can you imagine having a town like Paseo from PS1? Or maybe some of the Motavian towns like in Phantasy Star 4, so you basically have different dioramas you could play.
Oh, you get crafting bonuses in your house? My thing is not that, Coon. It's more like, does the decorations in your house give you bonuses as well? That would be my thing. If you just go into your house and you craft and you get bonus, then that's a reason to have a house. But if you go into your house, you put down like a couch, some chills, some posters on the wall, and then like each of them, if each of them be like, hey, this item give you a 2% bonus, that couch give you a 3% bonus. You know, like a comfort level. Oh god, what was it? I know the Sim does it, where like the more stuff you have in your house at higher rarity, the more comfort that your Sims get. So that would be my thing. If it like that, then I take back what I said. But yeah, if it would like disinformation, give different percentages of boosting to your house. So if you decorate your house in a certain way, say like example, say like, oh, you have like a whole set, so like chill, couch, bed, poster. You have a whole set, it give you 10% bonus. If you matching, then you only get like 1% for each item. So if you have the same amount of items in your house, then you only get like a 3% bonus or a 4% bonus. But if it match, you get a 10% bonus. Like, if it did stuff like that, then I'd be a little more interesting. Because like I said, in base Final Fantasy 11, it was like if you put a couch in your room, it'd be like, oh, you get 1 storage. Oh, you put a dresser in your room, it got 4 drawers, so you get 4 more storage. And you can just like stockpile storage that way. Like Fortnite will give you a cooking bonus while you know it. Okay, so it does actually give you some for some stuff. I see. Simulator, Jesus. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like Final Fantasy 11 did it, and that game came out like 20 years ago. Why can't all MMO? I feel like that housing mechanic, it like by default should be like in every MMO. Like you know them like mechanics in video game that a video game make, and it just become the norm for every video game moving forward. I feel like that's how it is with housing in 11. Same thing go with the active reload from guilds, but you know nobody ever used that, sadly. But yeah. Because it came out a decade ago? Yeah, and they were great. And every MMO should do it.
Place your house in that fits more of your mood. And to be real, we've kind of got that already with the different biomes in the New Genesis.
Hey, we're 2 decades ago, Coon.
And Phantasy Star Universe and PSO2 have both had My Room systems. All they would need to do is add the exterior. I don't know, I'd love to hear your thoughts on if you think this would be something that would be cool. And the other thing, obviously, is alliance quarters. We need a social space for our alliances to hang out in. Obviously, we can use PSO2 currently, but it'd be nice to see these updated to the New Genesis style.
Sorry, Coon.
Right now, alliances in PSO2 New Genesis is literally just a glorified chat system and an icon you have above your head. Now, I talked before about the city mostly being empty.
Yeah, because there's literally no...
We
get nothing out of guilds other than, like I said, chat room.
Inside the tower in the city will be actual player markets. Allow us to maybe set up a booth, have some text above saying...
Yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy, Literally, that was another thing Final Fantasy XI did, where literally you could put items on your character, mark them as sale, and then you get like a little like money bag net to your name, and people could just click on you, examine you, and see what you are selling. Don't get me wrong, on one hand, you know, you had people who went around doing it as they do in the classes, but the majority of the players just made alt accounts and, you know, bought a second subscription and had it on like a separate PC or a distant console or something, and just had characters standing in the most populated town selling stuff. But nonetheless, like, he's literally talking about a mechanic from 11.
What we're selling, we could actually set that ourselves, and players could actually click on our character or on the booth and then open up our player shop if we had access to the player shop.
Okay, wait, what's going on? Have a limited item which go up as you level up. The only thing that is limited. Wait, are you talking about the video you sent me, Coon? About admin go? Hell, we in video time, and I'm fairly awake now, but we can watch it after that one, and then we can get into Final Fantasy. Tonight a winging night, so why not? Got all the way after yesterday. I think now I think going Guy walk it again. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, as time go, Kite is just gonna keep getting more and more offensive. And even more so he'll soon, because it's literally one of them cases of like, with the reactor, and then especially when we get the holiday event net week, is like, since they said like, hey, you're gonna get more reactors in the holiday event, that just means more people are gonna have money, and that means the people who are selling the AC stuff is just gonna mark everything up, because it's like, oh, people got more money, mark it up. Which, you know, instead of, you know, probably the way it should be going, which, you know, is, you know, give more items and drive down the market, but, you know, or more option to help drive down the market.
Ragnarok Online was the game that got me thinking of this, because I just remember people having their little shops set above their character in Frontera and other areas, and I like the social aspect of that. It made the world feel a little bit more lived in. Okay, so Curtis here and also Arc Flame have suggested crafting. This is also something I would like to see
I feel like
in
that's a
PSO2
given.
New Genesis. Believe it or not, we actually had it in Phantasy Star Universe. Crafting boards would drop from enemies, and you could also buy them from NPC shops, and players could sell them on their own player shop. You would then go to your partner machine, which was basically like your mag in PSU. These didn't actually hover on your back. These were like your room terminal in Phantasy Star Universe.
Moogles
and
on
you
11.
can see here that I'm making a mega line. I could actually choose the different element photons I wanted to have as the resistance, and then I'd use some other items to make it. Now, the problem with PSU was that the system was very harsh, and higher star rarity gear actually sometimes took days to create, and it could sometimes fail. This 4-star armor piece takes an hour and 60% chance of succeeding. It'd be cool to actually make some unique weapons and also maybe some cosmetics. And speaking back to that market board that I was talking about, where you could have your own market location.
Yeah, to be honest, Coon, it's like, I thought like the crafting stuff is concerned, it's like, yeah, like the other thing would take from 14. It'd take the crafting system from 14. Because like, the way 14 does it, like, so much better than probably any MMO I have played. Because don't get me wrong, in 11, it worked similar to the way 14 did. The only difference in 11, you had no idea what you were doing. Like, the best you had was literally just putting stuff together and just see what worked. And, you know, on top of it, stuff could break as well. But yeah, the 14 crafting, you know, became another mechanic that should just be just the bare minimum for any MMO. Like, yeah, that should be, that should 100% be 14. Hey, Bebop, turn it up just a little. Okay, I can do that. There you go. Don't believe that good. Let me know how it is. But how you doing, Bebop? How you doing tonight, man? Or put a profit limit for a certain rarity items. Does the other MMO do that? I feel like I have heard that before, John, in other MMOs. I haven't actually seen it myself to my knowledge. I don't think I've ever seen it myself, but yeah, that also could help as well. Especially like right now with how the market is in PSO2. Yeah, we gonna as we get the new areas, we need more reactors. It's like, yeah, price are gonna go up. I did one of them cases where, like, I think I said that during my my breakdown of how I would fit AC, were just like, what right now in one of them cases of like the people who is buying AC, who getting the money from AC, is literally like a hamster wheel. It just literally going in circle where like people buy AC, sell it to get AC, and then them people who got AC or got the setup from the AC, and then buying what they want, and then what they want go up, and then they weigh them prices to get the other stuff they want, and it's just like an endless cycle though. Well, everybody else is just standing there, just, watching the prices, bubble. Literally, like, trying to buy a house in America right now. It just keep stacking upon itself up to a point where either we're gonna bust or, we're gonna get, like, in bait PSO right now. If you're a new player in bait PSO 2, it's just like, well, I guess I'm never gonna buy anything. They're like, them are the only two outcomes here. Doing good? Awesome. Happy doing awesome, Bebop. Mr. Streamer's, so playing... Oh, yeah, real quick on that, before we get into that. Yeah, what ended up happening, since you guys wanted, 18 plus so much, and, well, you guys got Sam involved in it, so good job on that. Is pretty much, for the time being, to actually make sure everyone at 18 or older, ideally, is the channel right now is locked to Twitch subscribers, since pretty much, thanks to you, pretty much everybody is a Twitch subscriber now. So yeah, to post in that channel, you have to be sub to the channel. If you're not sub to the channel, then you won't even see the category at all. But yeah, that was the best way I found to set it up for the time being. But yeah, that pretty much the deal with it. And also enjoy Sam Anime Boys also. Let's see, 13th door in bait PSO would be limited. Yeah, to be honest, I'd be kind of okay with that. If they did limit prices, I think I would be 100% good. Because, like, along at stuff in the game, like, reflect it as well. So, like, example here would be, like, hey, the most expensive item is, only can be sold for, like, $1 million. And then also making sure that, like, crafting and upgrading your equipment, all of it stay fairly with each other. So we don't have another one of instances of, like, hey, I'm broke because the game is too expensive by upgrading stuff. But then again, I guess it doesn't matter because, with people charging multi-millions, it doesn't matter because, if you've been happy or fortunate upgrading your equipment, not like you're still going to be able to afford anything. You won't. So I guess it wouldn't really matter, but yeah, like 100% on that, John. Apparently, I don't know, Will. Yeah. Okay, hang on, chat. Let me go back up here because I know I'm missing stuff. Let's see, the other one is a full bit. Hap chant of selling stuff to make money. Yeah, because I'm in the camp, which, we won't know if it will want to. We see. But, like, I'm doing the camp of, like, you give more items, and more items mean the money will start being spread out in more directions, and hopefully that will bring down the market. Instead of being like, oh, we only have, like, example would be like, especially in, like, the cosmetic side, like what I'm talking about more, like, on the weapon armor side, but I thought, like, the cosmetic side would be like, oh, you want the hell? It only did one hell, and you gotta buy that twice. Not really any way to separate that, because when we start getting in, like, cosmetic, that start getting into, what one person like compared to another. But at least for like weapons and units and whatnot, you know. Or hell, we can technically do it, and we got variant like Cordal Pass or Disney Cordal ones. So I guess we could technically do it, but yeah, just like outside of easy quad, just like having more items would still help in one way or another. Both bless and quartz. How so football dodge it just because now you can get all the hentai. Oh yeah. That's another thing. That's a good point, Kun. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. If you are a Twitch sub and you want to get access to that stuff, you do have to have your Twitch account a link to Discord, which I believe you can just go into your setting. I think it's an option for like linking. But yeah. That's another thing. I forgot about that. Like, yeah, you gotta have your account linked. If you want to see it at all, because you know, if you don't have it linked, then it don't know if you're a sub, and then you know it won't show up. Another example would be $13 emote and cosmetic be half of the price of weapons. Yeah, because honestly, I kind of feel like the AC stuff should be, you know, a little bit higher, but not that much. But you know, be like, you know, stuff like I would put it like cosmetics be capped at, you know, me throwing numbers out. You know, once again, it would take like, you know, actual math to figure out the balance here. But at least for me anyway, like the important thing would be like, hey, cosmetics be like 1 million, emotes be like 1.5, the like idle animations and stuff like that be like 2 million. You know, if we could get them outside of spending like $100. And then have like the tickles, like have the tickle be like $500,000. And then you can just put it up anywhere in between that. But then again, maybe that's just the way like the hierarchy of the item is for me anyway. Yeah, I think crafting will be the point. Yeah, normal light pricing. Yeah, it probably would. Like, the only thing that come into that is the same, that the issue with my statement would be, you know, actually crafting the stuff from AC. That's the main reason why I want AC item to actually just drop. But yeah, I guess if you could craft that well, that will also help. But yeah, honestly, making weapons and stuff would help as well. But hopefully one day we will get past that point. Cause like that might only other big worry for PSO right now is just like you're gonna hit that point like bait PSO2. Well, if you knew, or if you have been spending your money elsewhere, you're just not gonna ever be able to own anything. Equipment should have a sell limit. Because honestly, I kind of feel like, especially with like how flooded the market is right now with the same like 5 item when it comes to like weapons and unit, I guess they could also come back into crafting as well to help that. Because in Bay PSO2, you could take, I think it was mainly just higher weldy stuff, what was like weldy 10 or higher, if I remember right. Either way, I don't remember the exact weldy, but I know it was a higher weldy, where you could like break it down. Add my own being funky. There we go. As you could break down materials. And by breaking it down, you lose the weapon, but you get material. But then you can use the said material to, you know, buy a more powerful weapon. Well, like, maybe that could also help as well if we did get crafting like that. Well, that way you not... instead of having, like, 100 items of, like, the same, like, level 3, you know, bow or whatever... You could, you know, probably cut the number in half for the player bait who are like, no, I'm not worth the money. I'm just going to break it down so I can make something else. So, yeah, that could also help. Because the biggest issue also on that would be, like, how the auction house only showed 20 pages. And what is it, like, 50 items or something per page? So, it's like, if, say a couple thousand people put items up for sale... If you are in that limit of the amount that can be shown on page 20, your item just don't show up. So your item won't start showing up to, you know, the inventory start going down. So in return, you can put an item up that like heavily desirable, but if more people put it up than you, this is like full come full sword type of deal, it would be like, well, any of this item could sell now for a couple million and people want it. You know, you just gotta wait your turn before your item starts showing up in the player shop. So in return, you just have items sitting in your player shop not being sold. And in return, any more so if you are someone like, hey, I bought it for only 30 days and I need it sold up. And they're like, well, like, I guess they're just gonna sit there and take up inventory space. And if it doesn't sell, then, or if you want to put more stuff up, you know, take it down, put more stuff up, they're like, well, your time is up. Give us another like $7. Don't get me wrong, if you have items up for sale, you can leave it up for sale, and then, you know, any if you don't have premium or the player shop stuff, if it's sale, you still get the money, but it's still like a lot of like wasting time though, because, you know, if it didn't have a limit there for pages, you could probably sell the stuff faster ideally, and then you can sell more stuff faster as well, and, you know, make more money and get, you know, the worth, you know, get your money out of, you know, buying this stuff. But yeah, like now, if you put up item and it's just not on the page, it's just not gonna sell. Yeah, going with the ideal, yeah. I'm caught up, Coon. I'm caught up. I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe you could have it while you're idling.
good, Coon.
It'd be cool to be able to sell items that you could only get through crafting and use the player market that way.
Same thing for
a
a cheat shop.
The absolute best in slot gear, but it'd be nice to have in the leveling curve. Right now, there's not a lot of variety in terms of gear anyway. Your boy Ankle wants a pet system, and I would say this would probably be a non-combat
Oh
pet
yeah,
system,
Skyrim house
kinda
system
like
is great.
something World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV has, where you have a little character maybe following you around. This is my minion set that I currently have from a...
Wait, what was the Elder Wayne new? I didn't hear anything about that today. But then again, my day was went outside, came home, went to bed, woke up, here I am. What happened? Could have been better. Yeah, there were parts of Skyrim that was a little janky, but it still worked better than, you know, some other crafting system when it comes to housing.
And I can summon these. They don't actually affect the game. They're just more of a little bit of aesthetic where you've got this little character following your character around.
And it's technically all version of that will be the mags. Because our mag can, you know, we can get disinformed eventually again. So technically our mag is this a little bit. So, like for me, I'm in the camp of like, as long as we can change our mags, which hopefully we can, for free coming up instead of having to pay, what was it, like $3 or $5 to change it if you already have the outfit. Like, that's technically the same thing as this, so I guess I'm kind of iffy on that one.
Can't be hurt. It is just a little pet. However, maybe it'd be cool to see like a Tamagotchi system, kind of like we had with the mag, but I just wouldn't want that to be a stat thing anymore because that was always painful and always kind of a trap in PSO2.
See, this is the thing I don't understand, chat. Maybe this is just me, and maybe I'm dumb here, but when it came to the mag and PSO, like, I have heard everybody talk about, like, oh, the mag is just a trap, you know, of just, like, you know, feeding it wrong food and leveling it, you know, wrong. I never understood that, like, because, at least for me, you would think, like, wouldn't you just level your mags up in whatever your class is? So don't get me wrong, you still would have to, if you want to do that correctly, you know, you would have to still spend money, because what was it, $5 a mag, I think? So you had to do that like 20 times, so you had to spend like $30 if you want to do that correctly. But yeah, like, once I realized that the max stats actually affected my character, I just ended up being like, okay, so what is my important stat for my character? And then once I figure out, like, oh, I need this, this, and this, then I just level that stat. Like, maybe it's a trap if you just, like, you know, just throwing food in it without thinking twice, but Cause I remember also when PSO2 came to global, like a lot of people were, like making videos like how to wave mag and just like, wouldn't you just beat it? Whatever your stats are. Maybe I'm long kill. Maybe this is one thing I'm dumb about, but I don't get it, chat. Oh, PvP conform. I'm from the way the gameplay video look. I imagine it probably gonna look the same way as Dark Souls, right? Oh wait, no invasions now. That's a little sad. I actually really like the PvP system in Dark Souls, or just the Soul games in general. Not fully wound out yet. But yeah, honestly, if Elden Ring just turned into like open world Dark Souls, in other words, we just pull a oh god, what was it? Was it the second one or was it the third one? I think it was the third one, right? If we just do like Kingfield 2 or 3, whichever one that was open world, I don't remember because we had the Final Fantasy issue with Kingfield where we got some, we didn't get some, you know, in America. But yeah, like we just do that, I'm happy. But yeah, the longer it keep going the way it's going, I'm 100% in on it. I'm in anyway, but you know.
Once you leveled it up, then what did you do with it? It was
Never
literally
fed
just
the
a piece of
mag.
equipment.
Yeah, speaking of that, that's the other thing about the mag. I feel like if I was feeding it, because I never fed my mag either. Kun always will have asked me about feeding my mag. But would be I would the mag didn't have like a limit at all, like, hey, if you feed it, it can do, you know, special abilities. I wish it would just like you had a chance to do the special ability depending on what level the mag was. That way, like more than he did that. There you go. See, I told you, chat. Yeah, cool. Like I leveled my mag up, and then once I hit level 200 with my mag, I never fed it when I pulled the vent. But yeah, like. That was the one issue I did have with the mag in PSO2. It should have been like, no, the high each level you get, it just have a higher chance of doing a special ability instead of having to always kept it fed. Because it felt like every like mission and a half, and that thing was hungry again.
Story was another one a few people mentioned, like Sonic Knights here, specifically the ability to replay the story missions. This isn't too much of a stretch because PSO2 literally has a menu at the quest counter where you can just choose any
kind of
story
pointless
mission
right now, but yeah, we should still have it.
And with PSO2 NGS being cinematic, I think you're probably going to want to go back and see what was happening at certain story beats just to make sure that you were refreshed, especially with the amount of time they're going to be going for 6 months between major story arcs. Surely you're going to forget a few beats during that period. You don't need to have the rewards because you've already got them. At this point, it's just a quest and...
Honestly, at that point, the story just whapped down to... she's sad, thinks she's useless, we just fail. She have no point, and we building a gun for Dark Falls. There we go, there's the story of PSO2.
Story replayer. Now, I think they could also maybe have a weekly story mission, kind of like how Destiny does. It just has a set story mission for the week, players can replay it, and they get a bonus for going through that once again. But maybe open it up to multiplayer, and you could queue up with random players, just like you do with an urgent quest. You do the story mission, you get some Meseta and experience, bam, you're done, and it's something to do for the week. We've already had our taste of it, but more side stories to better understand the characters. I want to care about the characters, and I think that's a good way of delivering it, even if they are like 10 minutes to 30 minutes to complete it.
Yeah, because the thing is right now about the story, like, the biggest thing about it that was odd, is like, out of all the mission we had, like, none of it would co-op. Like, literally nothing in the game would co-op other than Origin quests. Like, don't get me wrong, it still was more or less the same way in Bait PSO as well, and I had that same problem in Bait PSO too. Well, like, outside of Origin quests and outside of, like, 1 or 2 quests in Bait PSO, it really wasn't any reason to play with people. Other than, like, oh, I guess I'm gonna just summon them character to run around with me. Like, they want multiplayer and a multiplayer game? I know, why, Coon? You would think. You would think there would be some of that, you know. Just saying.
Next up, we've got Riot, BVCM, and Carlos Gonzalez. And what these folks suggested was more quests with NPCs or a quest board or a quest counter style system. Now, PSO1 actually had a quest board, PSO2 has a quest board
Yeah,
as well,
absolutely.
so I don't think it's too much.
Like, we absolutely need some type of quest thing. Right now, it's like, you do all the client order, which I think is like 60 of them, which doesn't take that long, and then it's just like, well, good luck, you got no more quests. And not a standard. I know. You would think it would be Coon. Because, like, hell, any, like, 14, you know, we're going to use that example here. Why not? Everybody hates it, so let's keep doing it. You know, like, we have, like, the main story dungeons that we have to do, which are co-op in 14. We also have, like, what? Pretty much any side mission is, co-opable. Because wasn't, like, the only non-co-op mission in Final Fantasy is just, like, the single-player instance. Don't get me wrong, there were way more single-player instance than, you know, actual multiplayer mission, but yeah, literally in PSO, literally, no co-op thing. And then to go back to my original complaint of, like when, like, we running around, like, in a party, like, outside being like, hey, let's go hunt, you know, war bosses or hunting for whatever material. And we in a party with each other. Like, it still doesn't really matter or feel like you in a party, mainly because of, like, you know, you can't keep track of your teammates at all. So, like, a crapshoot if you ain't know where your teammates are at any given time. Especially with how the environment is. So, for example, like, we could get in a party and one of us could, like, zone out into another area, you know, hunting for something, and then they're just gone off the map. And you have no idea where they are. Like, if you're not in the same instance with each other, you just cannot see each other. And any of you are in the same instance, especially if you're out in that waterfall area, like, good luck trying to figure out somebody on a mountain or underground or somewhere else. Like, ESO have the warp party system. Yeah, from the bit I've seen in ESO, it's like, speaking of another MMO that seemed kind of pointless as far as, like, doing co-op stuff or multiplayer stuff. Oh, really well in PSO2. Yeah, at least PSO2 actually had, like, item drops and stuff to actually try to get. The only issue with that was the same thing we're gonna, you know, eventually have here, which is having a lot of that stuff tied to origin quests. And, like, don't get me wrong, we had the trigger stuff we could do, especially now with the whole weapon bad stuff, but it's still, like, limited as far as, like, your chances to actually farm the stuff outside of, what was it, Ultimate Quest? It wasn't it? The one where people just went in circle killing monsters. But outside of their missions, like, you know, you had a high chance. Cause I still think, like, the biggest irritation in bait PSO was, like, hey, I need a Pacific monster to drop the Pacific item. And then the ones that wasn't tied to an origin quest would be like, okay, they spawn in that zone. Let's go to that zone. And then you have a chance of them not spawning. Because the enemy pool is so big and so random. It's like, the person you need to kill might not even spawn at all for multiple ones. And then you just setting it for like 6 hours. Trying to get one enemy to spawn. And then when it spawn, you kill it to get the item you need. And then the item don't spawn. And then you waiting like another 6 hours of wanting the same quest over and over again for them to not spawn again. Just like with an endless cycle. Which was the main reason why I never did any like heavy farming in PSO2. It's just like, ugh.
Much of an ask to have Sega add something like this with some repeatable quest content.
We would get no
maybe
Coon.
with
It's
diminishing
fine.
returns
We
after
winging it
successful
tonight.
completions, at least maybe weekly, right? And maybe these could rotate daily, kind of like the daily client orders did in base PSO2. There's even empty counters in the Central City Tower where they could populate this stuff. And who knows, maybe that is something planned for the future. They're just tweaking it at the moment, making sure it's in the right state they want it in. But can you imagine how fun it would be playing with your mates, all grabbing this quest, running out to a certain location, killing some enemies or a boss, then running back and getting your rewards? And you could even
which
optimize
hopefully
it by
will be
grabbing
like
a few
into
sets of
dungeon.
these quests, and
Hopefully.
then just come back and hand them all in at once to claim those rewards. Another thing is all the little houses and tents populating the map of Alien.
We need players
right
in
now,
there,
the world feels very dead. It almost feels like Attack on Titan,
or
with
NPC, I
most
mean.
NPCs sitting inside the city and only a few trial enemies hanging out. Put some enemies out in the world.
Yeah, because that was the thing I was wanting, because I talked about this in the beta when I was seeing all the tents and stuff gather around. I was hoping it was going to be NPCs in these places, and you just went up to them and be like, hey, can you do the quest for me? And be quiet order in the city and outside the city, but nope. Still didn't happen. I was talking about that in the freaking Japanese quote beta from like February.
With some quests, and I think that'd be cool for dailies. Just allow us to go around, kill some enemies, maybe collect some items, return to them, get a little reward. Maybe they could have some less important quests, maybe even some escort quests where we take an NPC from one side of the map to the other. Obviously one that actually fights back and doesn't get damaged. But just
or some of them
maybe
maybe like the defense stuff that also pop up.
Put an NPC somewhere and put a quest assigned to it. Obviously there's experience.
Yeah, like the trial missions.
But I think this would be a good addition. It'd be cool if there was a leveling queue where you could basically queue up to a specific combat area like Mount Magnus, Vanford Labs, and Resol Forest, and it would just organize you in with 8 other players. This would be great for new players to mean that they've got someone to play with. You could get a bit of experience if you go through a certain point, complete some objectives. You complete all that, you get your experience, and everyone's bumped out back to the city.
I agree with like the bonus stuff from doing it in party, but at the same time, I feel like that might be a little useless because you can just easily find that by just going to the Ruka Tower and just picking a solo with like a full party and just joining them. But I'm still in the camp of like we need the ability to make private matches for these areas. That's what I want.
I know that you can matchmake right now and go and find a room, but I think this would streamline the process and bring it a little closer to how PSO2 was. Obviously, you would still have the ability to go and
I'm not
find
the biggest fan of kicking you out.
Vanford Labs and just farm it manually without getting bumped out, but this would give those new players an option to play with those veteran players. This one might be a little bit superfluous, but something to help new players connect with other players who've been playing a little bit more regularly, I think is a good thing. Now, in
I think we just need a tutorial to let people know
that
that you can party in them areas.
We've got Master MKP and also Crystal Donkey here, who also agree that we should have more Alliance activity. So for those of you who haven't really dipped into PSO2, yeah, it actually does have Alliance client orders, which are kind of like tasks in New Genesis. These allow you to contribute
give you the
Alliance
point to
points
upgrade
to your team,
your house,
where they can purchase different things, and they can also upgrade a team, which gives players buffs in the Alliance. Now, I'm going to go one step further with this. Yeah, task would be really cool, but what if we had a full party or a full 8-player MPA or multiplayer area for alliances to queue up in? Maybe have waves of enemies and then a boss, but you can get some alliance points that you can, I guess, invest in an alliance progression system, which would also be another great thing to have. Now, surely I'm going to get crucified for the next one, and that is a battle royale system. Hear me out. I don't mean a player versus player battle royale. I mean a survival battle royale. Maybe you go to one of the operators in the towers and you queue up, or maybe there's even just a menu system you can go into and queue, just like with the UQ system on the map. So what if you get zoned into a special block with 32 players, including yourself? Players compete for the most enemies killed, everyone is synced to a baseline battle point, so everyone's on the same playing field. All players are teleported to a random place on the map, or in an area, or maybe across the entire map. They start with some junky gear, prim gear, and then find better gear along the way by just finding it on the map, or maybe having boss monsters drop it. I think it's to be a cool risk and reward system, and maybe it'd be cool to have leaderboards to this.
Isn't this just technically like what was it called in PSO2? Wasn't it like trial miles or something miles? But it was like a game mode where you join in a group, you all level 1, and you do not have a class, and you pretty much just finding items on the fly. And then every so many floors, I think it was like every 5 floors, wasn't it? You had a shop where you could trade the item, buy items, and give you other abilities so you can keep going farther and farther. He pretty much just talking about that, just make it where we get knocked out once you die. Which, I'm kind of okay with that.
See who can rack up the most points across the week or even
Better you have the point stuff and the leaderboard,
like getting some weapon
actually matter,
or some fashion or accessories.
Or just make it a currency unlocked up.
Fun with this, and it'd be cool to have a competitive form of gameplay that doesn't require playing other players as a PvP kind of attacking each other kind of system. And I think it would be honestly pretty fair. Now, if we're talking the entire map, sure, maybe they can't actually do this until the whole map is released of the Alpha area, the volcano, the ice area.
You make a randomly generation
instant.
Pretty
cool myself. Max level or high level gameplay, a few people have said. We got Sonusmeister, Kitty Claire, the Ninja Killer, SS Rojo, and also Kajaft. They've suggested things from dungeons through to high-end cocoons, multi-floor
speaking of
dungeons, and
dungeon.
so on. Cocoons is the easiest thing. They could just add hard mode cocoons. Each region from the Alio area
Or like
to
I
the
updated,
desert,
you know,
the
put
volcanoes, so on and
bonuses
so
on your
forth, are gonna
character
have
depending
their
on how
own
many
cocoon
dollars you get.
sets, and maybe
You know,
with
like
the
plot
max
10 to
level
well
of that
drop,
area, such as
plot
Alio
20
being
to
level
a
20,
billion.
we'd have in that area level 20 hard mode cocoons, which would use the layout of that cocoon but change things up. Maybe some more enemies, maybe harder jumping puzzles. And as far as rewards go, well, maybe it could add to the title system coming soon. Could even have some entry level, max level gear that you would get for that level range. At least to help you on your way with getting some of that better gear. You could also add time attack rankings in this, again, like we had in base PSO2 with time attacks, where there'd be weekly or
Yeah,
even
we have-
monthly rankings.
Yeah, we literally have a timer in here and you compete for like bet time, but you can't see anyone else's time. Which is literally like you literally going to get yourself and that it instead of a leaderboard.
Maybe rewarding something like Star Gems, even just like a handful. Now, another thing that Final Fantasy XIV has, but believe it or not, Phantasy Star Zero on the DS had in the form of the Eternal Tower, is the Palace of the Dead. They could even utilize a tower and make it the Eternal Tower like they did have on the DS version. This is also known as Deep Dungeon on Final Fantasy XIV. Basically, you can have a fixed party or a queued party, and you can even solo it. But basically, you start at level 1 for your class, and then you just work your way through different
But to go back to
floors,
my
there's
whole idea of
traps,
just a
there's
random
treasures,
dungeon
there's
generator.
enemies you can level up with. Now, in Final Fantasy XIV, you don't actually get loot for your weapons or armor, but you do have weapons and armor that does upgrade over time, giving you a bit of an advantage. Now, they could do a system like this, or you could even just find gear in this dungeon and then equip it, and then maybe it just saves it to a character slot like it does with the Final Fantasy XIV version, and when you come back to it, and you'll have your gear there, and you can just continue progressing up the tower towards maybe a level 200 floor, where you're going to get a title and maybe some prestigious rewards like a weapon camo or maybe a crown.
Yeah, I did see something about that, because there's a thing about that. If you do Palace of the Dead solo, don't you get like a mount or a title or something? I remember seeing you get something for doing that, but I'm not for sure what it is off the top of my head since the random YouTube video I saw about it was like 2-3 weeks ago. But yeah, also about the PvP thing. I don't know if we're ever going to get legit PvP back into Fantasy Star, especially the way PvP went in the last game. I don't know if Sega ain't going to take the time to try to do that again. Oh, and a title. Oh, okay. That's a lot of work for a title, but I get each their own for what they want to get, I guess.
An accessory or maybe a costume. I honestly really like the system they've got in Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't expect them to do it one-to-one with Final Fantasy XIV. If they did something like this, I would really like them to do it in their own Phantasy Star style, maybe having a throwback to the DS version we had with PS0. But I think content like this would be highly repeatable, and if it gets more and more challenging, maybe even adding 50 more floors with each region.
You know, honestly, all the stuff being bought about these dungeons, like the only thing I would add to it, just like, get some type of currency like we had in bait PSO to also unlock other stuff. Might it be emotes or cosmetic stuff. Something to also like farm for, outside of just doing the dungeon itself.
That releases bringing in their enemies. I could see a lot of people using this as content, and I think honestly it'd be highly streamable. And that's the thing right now. The problem,
and also you can level
right
off
now
of
is
it. It'd be
there's
nice
really
because
no
they fit the
content
leveling
that's highly
problem,
streamable
or add
or
more stuff to the
really
leveling problem.
focused where it brings players together, and it's something that is fun to watch or participate in. Now, in Palace of the Dead or Deep Dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV, you can actually get these things called Accursed Hordes, and they are identifiable items. You can get some cool, unique treasures from this, and some junk items, but it's kind of a fun system where you can get some random loot, and it makes you excited to come out of the dungeon as much as go in. So you see what I'm saying? More systems for fun and more sources of rewards. Now, divide quests were also mentioned on the comments, and that is a quest system in PSO2 base where basically you go through a route, kind of outrun style, where you choose between two different directions through the course of stages. One will reward points and the other will reward life, and if you complete these, you'll get the rewards of the life. And if you die, you get revived.
Same thing
and
probably
it
happened to
takes
me,
up
Coon.
your life stock. This is content that people are to this day still having fun with. and it actually had rewards that you could farm and then upgrade equipment with at least the endgame gear. I could honestly see this being applied to PSO2 towers or cocoons. Having
Yeah, like
different
so
stages,
much stuff we could
fighting
do
a
with
Bujin
cocoons.
or a Petasword or even a Gigantix, and then going to the next stage and the next stage, and it's kind of like a training program or a VR program to get the arcs, I guess, updating their skills. Throw in some randomization, some tokens to trade towards gear upgrades, and I think you'd have a fun little system. And again, this doesn't really require them to add anything new outside of a few menus. A few people also mentioned dungeons and raids. Now I did do a video already on dungeons on how I think it could be implemented. I'm going to put it up on the screen on the top right, but otherwise I think just a TLDR is, I think this could work well with a 4-player party with 2 to 3 sub bosses. A place like Mount...
Yeah, by the way, on the title front up, like, we supposed to be getting titles at some point. They ended up pushing it back. But I'm totally good with title being like bait PSO was. Of like, hey, get the title, get the item, might be thaw gems or crafting materials or something. So, like, hopefully that get put back in. Hopefully then we moving it off the roadmap doesn't mean titles are going to be gutted. Because I was honestly hoping, like, during, like, the 6 months between, like, the Net Giant update, we would have the title thing. We're supposed to be in, I think it was supposed to come with Bouncer White, so it was going to be, like, October. I think it was supposed to be for in October. I don't think it was for Weibo. But, like, if it did come in, like, my hope was, like, oh, okay, so if we get items and stuff there with stuff to actually farm towards for the next few months. But, nope, it's now gone. Imagine a toy quest in a game with, choice. Yeah, that honestly be nice. Like, wasn't that the whole thing about the Old Republic? Was literally that? Of, like, the toy being able to, like, fraction off in different ways. I feel like that was a thing in No Republic. Well, that ended up just being nothing but smoke and meal and not, you know, do anything at all. But I remember when that game 4 was launching, they were, like, preaching, like, hey, this is, you know, gonna actually have choices and play out in different ways. Yeah, that is literally, you're literally talking about the Old Republic right now, Coon.
Magnus is actually a really cool idea, just the story mission itself, because
Speaking of something else that should be in MMO.
You could fight a boss at a certain choke point, kill some more enemies, go up to another choke point and kill another boss, working your way to the top where you fight a big boss.
That too, yeah,
and
it's a
unique
BioWare
loot that
game.
You can only get from dungeons and
Oh,
also
good
the raid
BioWare game.
content. And Bob's your uncle, you've got some progression. I think dungeon content should be mid-range to when you're just pushing the max level, like level 20 at the moment, and it should only...
Yeah, I think dungeons should unlock at 15. Like, I think a lot of that content should unlock at 15. Because going from 1 to 15 is not hard by any means. They're like, you could just, like I said, have leveling inside cocoons to get you to 15, just give you way to level. But at all, like, that type of ideal, like, yeah, it should be 15 and up.
Only really give you side grades up until that point. It shouldn't give you the absolute best gear, unless maybe it was a hard mode dungeon, then maybe, yeah, give some progression gear there. Most of all, the gear, if it is coming from a dungeon, should actually be unique to that dungeon. And also raids. I mean, the game's currently got 32 player areas, so I don't think it'd be too much of a stretch to see 32 player raid content. Large scale bosses with fun mechanics. And I'm not expecting there to be more than 1 per region, maybe even 1 per 2 regions. And if we had some prestige gear that was actually the highest gear level you can get for that region, or for the level cap currently at the time of that raid releasing, that'd give some aspirational content to work towards. You get your gear up, you're good enough to go into the raid, and then you can go and smash it out. I don't think it's too unreasonable to suggest that Sega put in something like raid content, which gives us more to do in game that keeps us playing. Honestly, I think it's weird to not expect them to add more content to the game right now. And sure, the amount right now some people are having fun with, but honestly, it'd be dire if it kept up like this. I've been talking about rewards for most of this video, but I have had a few more people ask for some other rewards, including maybe even things like mounts. Thanks Kayokan and also Durak here. Let's be real, mounts don't really need a new system, they would be brutally easy to add. Just change the photon dash motion into the player getting onto a mount and riding it, you dingus. It'd just be a cosmetic thing that would look cool, and honestly...
You know the issue with it though, is they will treat it like they have been, and you guys would have to spend $100 in a random loot draw to actually get it though.
I think they're probably going to add something like this down the line. Oh, and the cool thing about this motorbike I've got in Final Fantasy XIV, it actually plays the Final Fantasy VII crazy motorcycle theme while you're riding it. I think little flourishes like that from old PSO games would be kind of cool. Can you imagine riding a floater from Phantasy Star Universe and having it play the floater theme? That'd be sick. Now, a few people are going to hate this next one, but in PSO2, the absolute highest star rarity gear for weapons and units, so that's 15-star weapons and 13-star units, actually cannot be traded. So you can't put them on the player shop, and you can't trade them with other players.
Yeah, that would kind of annoying.
That would probably fix a lot of market problems with PSO2 New Genesis. And couple it with a new system maybe added to the item lab, which allows you to attach, transfer, or even upgrade.
Because the only issue with that is, don't get me wrong, it was annoying whenever you had to get, like, a certain item that's not tradable to do zigged up, which, I mean, totally, you just don't do the zigged up like that in New Genesis. But yeah, there's like, we'll wipe back into like crafting and stuff. If you could, since you can't trade it up, if you could break it down in some way, might it be for, you know, item to use for crafting, or might it be breaking it down into badges, or like recycle badges, like that type of stuff, then it probably would, I get, fine enough. But the problem is with that is like, the only items I could see them doing that with as of now would be like holiday items. And would be like, because like holiday items are really the only item. I get them, and technically the gigantic items are the only items that are like tied to a specific thing. At least as of now anyway. I get technically holiday item can be looted off enemies as well. But you know, once they gone though. Like, so that leaves pretty much the gigantic items that would be tied to being locked like that. The problem is that, like, pretty much every other item you can get in any wheels. So, that is a little bit of an issue, though. But yeah. The only way I enjoy PvP. Yeah, hopefully one day I can get in a PvP match and just see how I feel about it, Coon. Because sadly, I tried to join it when I unlock it, but nobody was playing it at the time. Yeah, and bait PSO. Yeah, the thing in bait PSO, when we had the choices to respond in a certain way, literally the only thing it did was literally just added like one line of dialogue at the beginning, which I get could be fine for some people. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Not really. Pretty much as of now, everything is pretty much been agreeing with, but and outside of one or two little things to add on. But yeah, right now talking about like what to do with high level equipment. I thought not make it tradable. That's what we are talking about right now.
Equipment, then you've got a system allowing you to upgrade your weapons even further. Maybe you could even break down the weapon or unit and actually take the fixer device off of it.
Yeah, look, I was just saying.
On the market, like an augment capture we had in PSO2.
Yeah.
Or maybe a little bit closer to like an.
Actually, that was fairly decent, I guess.
Fixers retain their value, but also people need to go and get their own weapons and units. And I guess also.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, since some item have a fixing. You just make a fixing exclusive to items that is not tradable, instead of being on like random items. Like, then yeah, that would actually work that way. If you want to make money off that item, or you don't want to use that item, or if you want to put that fixing on some other one, you just sacrifice to get it, sell it, put it on something else. Okay, I like that idea. That idea not bad, chat. For about 3 hours, leave me alone, Coon. See, this is the reason. This is the reason we can't do React content around here. Leave me alone.
So that would mean that the progression systems for maybe a system like a raid or a dungeon system, or even like urgent quests we got right now, would actually encourage people to play those contents rather than just buying them off the market for 1,000 meseta.
Yep.
Now in base PSO2, you've got the rising weapon badge system, and I think in Japan it's just called weapon badges. But if we had those dropping from urgent quests, then you could simply have an urgent quest in town. We've got a grindable
I
currency
appreciate it,
then,
Pike.
encouraging us to do more urgent quests and other content that may also drop it. And it will allow us to buy that higher star rarity gear, and periodically they could even update the listing to add even more powerful gear, and maybe even different shop tabs to have those new weapon or unit series coming in. The problem with PSO2 New Genesis right now is that it
Oh,
feels
YouTube
like
by now, Coon.
every single piece of armor or equipment just drops anywhere in the game.
Because it
The
does.
new mining rig defense had
It does
a
drop
weapon
anywhere.
series come out, and also some augments, but the weapon series actually drops in the world from enhanced enemies, so it's really hamstringed that content and makes it feel irrelevant. So that's
Or
a
you
huge
can just
problem
buy them
right
and then
now.
make it
There
even
is
more
next to no
relevant.
progression in NGS, and sure, it's only level 20, it's early days, but if there's no progression being shown off right now, even if it's in the game and you can't actually do anything with it yet, it just makes it seem like there's nothing to aspire to. And some of my subscribers here, Miasma, Pattern Man, and also RYCO3 also agree. The next things I'm going to talk about with progression
That
would
2 foot well
absolutely
done.
require an overhaul of the leveling curve. Currently, it's actually pretty fast with more activities and queues. It'd make a slower leveling progression seem bearable. Right now, though, you get through your story tasks, your side tasks, and then you work on your daily and weekly tasks. You do some urgent quests and then some PSE burst grinding. It's very stop and start, or it's very monotonous.
Yep.
Introducing a variety of leveling sources for the region, or each region as they go forward, would reduce fatigue and prevent fast burnout on things like PSE burst.
Because that's the
So if
biggest
they were to
issue
add
with
any more of
leveling
these
right now.
systems, I think it would probably affect the leveling curve pretty greatly, and they would need to tweak it in that regard. I think if we had the current leveling speed, that could be something that you unlock once you level up your first class to level 20. And then any subsequent class after that is pretty easy.
Yeah, that is a good point. Because in bait PSO, didn't we have it where, like, once you get 1 to 75, you get, like, a 5%, like, bonus or something? I think I remember something about a bonus being for leveling. Because I know for every class you get to 75, you get, more stats. But I think there was also a bonus for leveling, if I
like it
remember
is right
right.
now to level them up to the next level cap. So this way you have the current speed we've got now, but leveling up that first character is going to be a little bit harder. Now, saying that, you would absolutely need to have more things that are fun to do to level up with, and there would absolutely need to be variety. I wouldn't
You know the other thing to add to that, though, about the whole adding bonuses for leveling? You know what would be nice? It would be for every class you level, instead of doing stats like bait PSO2, just do bonus into a billion. Be like, okay, for class you get to 20, you get a 5% chance and 10% chance, and for every class you get to 75, you keep getting more and more percentage. So it would take less time to level up all your other
want to see
classes.
it become monotonous or the same. Now, you might think, yeah, that's probably something that doesn't need to happen, or maybe you think it does need to happen. Regardless, it's just an idea. I think adding a skill tree and experience to your mag, allowing you to have it gain experience alongside of you,
Yep.
and then you can actually use that experience to purchase skills that you could slot onto your mag, maybe gather focused, it makes gathering nodes stand out more, or populate on your
So he literally talking about what I was talking about. The only difference is I wanted tied to different parts of equipment. He talking about skill tree. I guess either one will work. Or, better yet, we can just have both. Have specific ability tied to the mag, like reviving, doing the special summons like in bait PSO, and then have the pieces that you attach and then be like find witch acid, find mining material. So let's just combine both of the ideal
your
chat.
minimap, enemy hit point bar display, or maybe even order rest assign. There's a lot they can do with the mag system, and I'm sure there's more to come, but
and they probably
at the
not
moment
going
it feels
to.
like it's just going to be a cosmetic thing. And it'd also be nice to have some entry-level end game or higher-level level cap kind of system like we saw with the collection files in base PSO2, where it allows players to focus on targeting a piece of equipment that would require them to go and do things such as participate in urgent quests or other contents that they may add, similar to what we're talking about in this video, encouraging
100%,
them
Coon.
to participate in these contents to get some cool loot on top of what they're getting from those activities. I think this was actually a pretty fair system, and I would only expect them to add this, and it would just be the entry-level stuff you would get at the level cap, and then aspiring to get stuff from higher-end content. So
That'd be interesting. They'd be like, hey, Worldy 5 weapons can only be get from this. And then just like, as we
this would
go
be the
every
gear that would
5, we
kind
just
of
get
build
higher
up your
ones.
battle power to a point where you can participate. And I think, honestly, it would make things a little bit less vague in what direction you need to go to, so players are maybe guided here once they hit level cap, and they know, okay, I need to go and do these things to get this reward. But then they realize that when they're doing these other contents, such as urgent quests, so on and so forth, that they'll get better items as well while they're doing that content. But then maybe if their luck isn't the best, at least they're going to come out with a reward through a collection file system. So it's like loot-based bad luck protection. Now look, PSO has always had battle modes in PSO 1,
here we go about
PSO
PvP
2,
now.
and probably some other games I'm not thinking of, but it's always been really lousy and poorly implemented. Now people do want PvP, but PvP was poorly implemented, and it was kind of out of the way and hard to find if you didn't know exactly where to look. So what I'd suggest is from a counter in the city, you'd have 8-player 4v4 PvP arena, let players set their class or go in with a set class, and then set balanced loadouts, applying them to each of the characters, whatever class they're set to, and it doesn't.
To be honest, I'd still be fine with it being like it is, just don't make it random. Since the PvP in it, for anyone who wasn't aware, was you start the match with everybody level 1, no equipment, and you run up to like mining nodes. You mine it, you get a random weapon from different classes. The problem was in that same node, like when you die, you lose everything, you gotta do it again to pick a weapon. But when you did it, the weapon was random, and I wish it wasn't. I wish it would just like, one node will always have that same weapon. Or have weapon cattle caught the map you can just pick up and always be the same.
Their weapon camos though.
That was my biggest problem with PvP,
really
and that
like
it.
Going in overpowered, but that's honestly only fun for them and not fun for others. Have the ranking system that they had in PSO2 though. I actually think that was a good ranking system. Have weekly or monthly rewards.
Could be objective bait.
And then have a currency you can earn by participating.
Yeah, because the way it worked in PSO was you would pick up coins scattered around. And then you will have coins on your character, and when somebody kill you, that person would get the coins that you had on you. Or you could also just hang back and just pick up coins and try not to die, and then just win that way. That's how it was in PSO. Yo, how you doing, gaming? How you doing tonight, my dude? Welcome.
Cosmetics with weapon camos, costumes, and accessories.
Not possible, no RNG.
Bullshit like they had in PSO2, where you literally mine for new pieces of equipment.
Oh yeah, right there, what we're talking about.
They could even broadcast it live to the amphitheater where the concerts are. Have some adverts thrown.
Oh dude, thank you.
What's happening? And
thank you for the
follow. Get in on the action and maybe just have it to watch while they're doing nothing but chatting with their friends.
But yeah, that was a good idea to have it be projected. Oh Jesus.
Looking. But all in all, I think
Foos Roos gifted a tier 1 sub to Freddy Bo Gaming. They have given 16 gift subs in the channel.
Dude, welcome, thank you, and enjoy your sub. Thank you, Football Da. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. And welcome. Enjoy the emotes, my dude.
Too, right? They just need to do it the right way. Now, at the end of the day, I think that the next region drop is probably going to be pretty decent, but it remains to be seen what we're going to be getting. I just hope
I need to try Skyforge and see how that is, okay?
Whether or not they're verbatim, or just like the kind of content we saw in episode 4, 5, and 6 in terms of new quest types. And also stuff like the Zig upgrades, right? At the end of the day, we all want the gameplay loop to be kind of similar to what it was in PSO2, but on an open world scale. And I think Sega's going to get there eventually. Just the amount of time it's going to take them to get there remains to be seen.
3 to 5 years,
chap. At this point, let me know in the comments, because that would be
3 to 5 in my guess.
I want to see how many people actually were interested in this video. Now, on the 1st of September, we're going to see a whole bunch of new content coming out for PSO2 New Genesis. And I did do a preview of that from the headline stream, and I'll put on the screen right now if you want to go and check that out. Anyway, I'm Mana. I'll catch the next one. Have a good weekend, and I'll catch you later. Bye.
But yeah, like,
over the last few
oh
weeks,
god, I did not mean to talk the video again. But yeah, the PvP idea is not bad. Like, the only thing about PvP is have it the same or have the option to do the disengage mode. Cause the thing was about PvP, which I agree with being out of the way, where you had to go to a deck counter, talk to an NPC to move to, or I guess you could technically move to the ship by going to what would be Wuka devices in PSO2 or New Genesis. Go there, then you had to like walk to a zone, talk to another NPC, pick the game mode, and then start the PvP. So yeah, if it was just like someone that you could just talk to back at the base, that would just instantly trigger PvP would also help a lot instead of having to go to like 4 different menus. Exactly, Coon. Exactly. But yeah, overall about that, before we move on to that thing, like, I fully agree with a couple things. I didn't think about the mag thing, and I didn't think about the Battle Royale thing. So, it's like, yeah, I fully agree. It's like 1 or 2 things here that, you know, I would add to, but for the most part, I feel like Anamana on the wide idea about this. And once again, guys, here'll link to the video. Go sub to him if you haven't already. I imagine most of you who are interested in PSO probably have. But yeah, there you go. Also, real quick. Okay, so where is it, Coon? So we in like video time here. Could that technically what tonight is, I guess. It was in Discord, right? I'm pretty sure it was in Discord. I do appreciate your football, Dot. Thank you, man. Where are you, Coon? Where are you? I lost you, Coon. Ah, there you are. DMs. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay. Yes, it's fine. Take me to YouTube. It's fine. Pause. Pause. Okay, we get chat. Okay. So, if I can move this. There we go. Okay. Let's see this. So, this is about like player housing stuff in Final Fantasy, which look like got more to do with the money side of deals, but let's see, Coon. Let's see. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Like always, let me know about audio chat.
If you're like, do you check if it's like a girl? Or does do people just not care?
Yeah, you kind of just have to like look at the character and just.
I don't
be
think
like,
people
oh,
care, to be
I hope
honest.
it's not a dude that's about to blow me
At that
or something.
point.
So it's kind of
like it doesn't even matter if they're ERPing with a dude. They don't even give a fuck.
Is this a player house?
Crazy, man. And let's try this out here. Okay. So these are all
Okay, so
houses.
okay, yeah, this is a player
And
house.
all of these houses are owned by real people. Like people actually own these fucking houses themselves. Look at this.
Also, this. Okay, we get.
All right, we're gonna go inside. So there's a whole fucking house in here.
So they made pretty much a
like,
nightclub.
This is basically a nightclub that they've got going on right here, man. So you can come over here, and these are like basically, it's Disney night tonight apparently. So if you come down
Wait,
here,
what?
Look at this.
Okay, houses
this,
have
dude.
changed a
It's like a
lot
whole
since
dance
back in
place
the
and
day.
Everything like this, and apparently, so apparently there are rooms where people are taken if people pay Gil to ERP. So there's special little rooms that you can go to, and that's like at the doors up there. I'll show you guys.
I get this is the net evolution of back in the day in 11, it was a zone that had a hot tub in it, or a hot point, that had no pulpit that people used to go up to, that you never want to go into, because if you walk in, there were just people publicly having orgies. It's good to see that we have come a long way, but sometimes just doesn't change.
That in a minute, okay, guys? It's not the Cosby Suite, okay, guys? Chill out.
They make it so much
if you go
harder.
to
I
additional
imagine
chambers,
so.
And they have different.
Back in my day, it was just a whole bunch of horny people. They didn't charge for this. Jesus, no, I don't know.
Different. Oh my god.
You know, seeing that chat, the one time in my life that I was in a strip club and my friend bought me a lap dance, so like I'm having the same feeling right now. Not you know, not the pant feeling, but just like people actually do that. Okay.
Oh boy! Wow. Get their jobs. How much do you pay people? We pay $500,000 per night.
Wait, what?
500,000.
So in a night for the same amount of money I paid for my house, I could buy a house for that, chat.
per night, man. That is ridiculous, dude. Holy shit. So how does this work? Oh, she's targeting me. She's waving at me now. This is going well? Yeah, why is there a watermelon? Yeah, I don't know.
I was going to ask the same thing.
This is crazy. They'll ask you if you need some alone time. They would take you to a room and act stuff out.
So can they lock the room?
Oh, wow.
Okay, people
my
can just
God.
join.
Wait, oh shit. Child support. I'm getting out of here real quick. All right, we're gonna go to another room. We're getting out of here real quick. Sorry, guys. It's so funny, cringe, and cute. Oh my God.
Wait, it goes up.
Wait,
What, it didn't
Ramina.
mount?
This isn't the Ramina from Classic WoW, is it? No way. No fucking way. They nod at me. Oh my God.
Also, Coon, I don't know how I feel about the little Galo Keltor over here doing this as well. Just saying.
What the fuck is this? With the little cat face on? And they're just sitting there waiting for you, you know? Oh my God, I should interview one of these girls.
Why not? Let all just start farming money now. We gotta help a brother out. We gotta help Football die out here for science, chat. For science.
Does this, and I should like really ask them.
Oh, absolutely. You could
what
tell.
the scope of it is. You know what I mean? Like, what does this really mean? What the fuck? There's like a little hot tub here and everything. A couch interview? Yeah, a casting couch, exactly. And they actually just get in the hot tub and everything too. What is this game? See, as I said, I think that this is why a lot of people really like the game. Is that they have...
They like the game because of the whorehouse, chat. Honestly, I think I'm in the wrong business, chat. Honestly, I think I am. Back in my day of, being a white mage, being a hero, reviving people, taxi cab, making my money that way. Obviously, I was 100% in the wrong business here.
These like RP events, and it's not just the cat girls, right? I mean, obviously the cat girls are a big part of it. Like, let's be honest, they're definitely a big part of it. However, there's a number of other things about it that just make it special. It's like you have all of these tools that you can interact with other people in, right? And you give people the ability to have look, they're changing their clothes to like go and sit in the hot tub. It's like a second life, you know what I mean? Where's your swimsuit? Your armor's gonna rust. We've all been good cat girls. Please pet us, master. Okay. That's close enough. Yeah, there we go. So I just imagine like, adding this person onto Discord and being like, well, how, welcome, and, can you tell us a little bit about yourself? It's like, yeah, my name's Ted. I'm 34 years old. I'm a construction worker in real life, and this is just what I like to do for fun. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man.
I
Just
will
hanging out.
100%
So
do
you're
it,
Void
Coon.
Bunny.
I am, yeah. What's up? Nice to meet you.
So I gotta say, man, like this whole adventure and everything about this is just so unreal to me. To see all of this, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's such a big part of the game, and it's.
I have a question, real quick. I don't know if they're going to get Cubble in that. But once again, for science. Totally for science, chat. If we go to one of the houses, and I thought I thought, giving some love to some people. Do I have a pimp that I had to pay a percentage to, or do I get to keep all the gear? I gotta know. For science.
Something that you don't really get to appreciate until you kind of hit like that max level.
Yeah.
But it's a big prominent part. The community, the social aspect of the game is what makes this game, in my opinion, super special. So whenever you like, how long did this take to get it all put together? Like the whole house and everything about it? The designer that I paid Gil for to have this made in like my vision.
Wait, you could pay people to make your. I guess it makes sense because if they enter the alliance, they can decorate as well, right? Or if you have them set as like some like agreement in the house, like where we change the setting, who can come in. But there were people that actually paid to deal with furniture stuff. I know how we're gonna make our money, and not only just by holding myself out.
She took about 2 weeks. 2 weeks of like kind of like round the clock, working with add-ons and stuff. Like,
yeah,
you're not technically supposed to, but in order for you to actually have certain things lined up in certain ways, you kind of have to do that.
So you had a designer that you paid to come in here and put all this together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I paid her.
One day you'll be able to do it.
How much?
I think for her, I paid her about 20.
20 million?
Yeah, 20 million. Go.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
I have only ever had like 1 million, and that was given to me.
That is incredible. And so people come to this pretty regularly. And I was looking at some of the, you showed me the extra rooms that you have up upstairs. And so how does that work?
Okay, so basically this is the main dance floor. I employ, there's a greeter at the door that will kind of do like a little macro that says, hey, welcome to the club. Tonight we're doing a 20 million guild lottery. Tickets are 50K, blah, blah, blah. Please put away minions and stuff. There's also myself and my 2 other managers that I hired.
Wait, how do they do the lottery? Do you just pay 20 million and then they just do like a random number generator and call it a number? Is that pretty much what I get? People do it on Twitch. I get they could do it on here, but
they will do shouts throughout the evening where we're like, hey, if you want to spend a little bit of extra gil for some one-on-one time, approach one of our courtesans. Courtesans can be identified typically at a venue with the little, what I call the little fortune cookie icon over their head. It's actually called like a materia melding icon. I'll apply it to myself.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what that is.
Search info. So if they have this icon over their head, that usually means typically that they're a courtesan. If they have this,
let's go deep, chat.
Their head.
Why they use that icon?
Honestly, I don't know. This was before my time. I only started playing in November, like I said, so I kind of came into this. This is just common practice.
Yeah, of course. That's pretty incredible. And you see people that are just so it's like you're gonna effectively have like one of these like ladies behind you, that is like walking around with the icon over her head. And so how do you what happens after that? Like how does it, so do you message her? Does she message you? How does this?
Yeah, it can go either way. I like to have the staff that I hire be a little bit more proactive with their
Oh, okay. Well, we know they're the pimp now. Okay.
Economic ventures, so hopefully they're a little bit more of a go-getter. I know some of our courtesans.
Wait, they also have a kink profile, by the way, so both know. Wait, is it? Can you actually just like examine people and actually see info? If so, I need to fill that out. And how many people would just little? Okay, we got a business thing here, chat. How many of these people does this as, instead of doing like the normal like webcam streaming, channel play, mini vids, whatever. How many of these people probably also be like, hey, for that room, go over to my OnlyFans and you can tip there to get any more role playing outside of these nights. Well, just, I guess also just linking straight to Pornhub stuff, but my inner business man right now is thinking of so many ideals here, chat. I think I'm gonna be the best goddamn whore in Final Fantasy, chat.
Hey, hon, how you doing?
Right, right.
You want some like alone time or whatever. That they have a. I don't do the ERP myself personally because it's just not my cup of tea. I just employ the people who do it. So there's like a nuance to it. So there's a lot more elegance involved when it comes to it. But essentially, they're kind of offering their services in a not so like obvious way, but you kind of get the point that they're trying to, take you upstairs for like a little one-on-one.
Yeah, I get that. No, it definitely makes sense. So, have you ever had somebody that got upset about an ERP experience that they had at the club?
You know it, Coon. You know it. I've been joking forever, thought in like an OnlyFans for or PSO character, but now that look like that potion gonna get drunk, Coon.
Not to my knowledge at this venue. I've heard stories like
I'd be your pimp.
Where
I would give you 1%.
Either the patron that is seeking the ERP gets a little too weird. Actually, the first night that I started working here, I actually started off as a greeter and kind of made my way up to now the main manager of the venue.
That's impressive.
On the first night of the, I only wish my real life goals were as impressive, or my real life accomplishments were as impressive.
I feel like that's how most people feel.
Dude, facts. No, but I remember the first night there were some people that were really like aggressive toward one particular dancer, that they took her upstairs and they tried to act out like this weird active shooter situation, but it actually got like really cringe and awkward. So we also like employed at the time, we had like guards, and the thing with like guards in this game.
I got a no check. Can you ban people from annoying? I imagine you could, right? If so, I hope the ban handle went down quick on that.
Yeah, or bouncers. They're kind of just like they're just there. They're just they can't really do anything. Unfortunately, we can't. Square Enix doesn't give us the ability to actually kick people out of the venue.
Come on, go in. What are you doing? We have priorities here. Obviously, that need to be a thing.
Unless it's everybody, we can't just outright ban somebody. What my venue does, since we have like a 0 tolerance for that type of harassment, is we actually have a wall of shame, and I just put them on blast. We link their lodestone. So.
Okay, chap. You remember when I talked about in Final Fantasy XI? Well, everybody had a like whip-backs, or like if you see the point, you knew they were a good player or bad player, you don't want to met with them, so on and so on, And you know how we're kind of complaining how that doesn't exist. I don't want to talk about the Toy Coon, but doesn't exist in Final Fantasy 14, or don't seem to exist because of how many players. I was wrong. It exists in whorehouses. That will exist. Okay.
So even if they name change.
So it's like in Clerks where they have like the list of the pictures of all the people that are not allowed to be in the store.
Yeah, and the thing is, when the venue is open, those people can still technically get inside. But fortunately, the Square Enix mods, they're actually really protective of the RP community. So I get my entire staff of like 17 people to mass report somebody that's acting out of line or being disrespectful.
Good on them on that.
We kind of like just shut that shit down.
So you employ 17 people?
Oh no, I got a contact, Coon.
That's how much we have right now currently.
Wow. And so whenever you say employee, do all these people have like salaries and everything?
Yeah, I pay them $500,000.
just for the whack on that. My take, man, you do you, as long as you're not hurting anybody. I go for any gender.
Gil a night starting off just baseline pay, and then depending on what else they do, I may up it. We do bonuses if we have a particularly successful like lottery night where we turn like a massive profit. We've given them bonuses before, whether it's like $1 billion extra a night or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, $1 billion gil?
Let's go back to the ERP thing. Is that do people have? It's weird for me to ask this, right? But
let's hear it, brother.
All right. So, if you're like, do you check if it's like a girl, or do people just not care?
I don't think people care.
Common practice is to respect the character visual rather than interrogate. A lot of people don't even share that type of information in game.
So what
Yeah,
you're
'cause
saying is they just don't even care.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of dudes will come.
Because to be honest, if you role playing, and I feel like maybe there's a joke me chat. It's like I feel like if you're gonna role play in that type of role playing, like I feel like you gotta be comfortable enough in your sexuality to just roll with it, right? Because at the back of your head, you gotta think like, oh, this is probably a dude or a chick or whatever, and you know. So I kind of feel like if you're going into this, it's like, yeah, you just go with it, you know.
Come in here looking for like female companionship, and they don't know that it's probably another dude doing stuff. Like, they don't care.
They just don't get, they don't, so they get into it and they don't even care.
I have sold myself a lat
They don't care, or they just try to suppress that and try not to let it impede in their.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. I mean, it's.
You gotta roll with it, chat.
Yeah, you kind of just have to like look at the character and just be like, huh, well, I hope it's not a dude that's about to blow me or something. So it's kind of, yeah. Hope for the best.
Oh my god! Wow. So,
and I mean, also women buy court services too. This isn't just guys doing it, you know.
Really?
I know women will either pay for like a male. We also employ male courtesans to appeal.
We get a job chat.
Gamers,
yeah, I see that.
Or female characters, and you know one of the wonderful things about this community is it's so LGBTQ plus friendly that really it's just all welcoming, and you don't really want to pair up ERP and wholesome in the same sentence, but I mean it's kind of
so it's the most wholesome type of ERP possible. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Oh my god! Like there's so many questions that I have. And
Real quick, chat. The giant VB over here is bothering me, chat. Just saying. Exactly, it's just like, oh god, I did not mean to quote. Like I know for a fact the whole big titty got goals, this in Final Fantasy, so
and they still get paid.
Got everything you want.
So they would, like, a courtesan would get like 500 base pay from us. Plus they have their own rates for what they do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they may charge, hey, I'm gonna do this and that, it'll cost like $1 million. If you join these Discords,
the fog is very attractive.
You can actually see like courtesans like kink preferences and stuff. So it's like, I'm not gonna do this or that, or it's like I don't mess with lalas or anything like that. So a lot of courtesans actually don't do that at all, or don't be like no scat stuff or anything like that. They kind of, you have to kind of respect their boundary as well.
Yeah.
If you go over it, they can like bounce. So.
Yeah, I can see that. So what's the average price?
Yeah, 100%. Literally, the way that dude is talking literally does sound like a nightclub. But then again, I guess at that point, been doing it for so long, I guess. Why not? Because it literally operates just like every nightclub I have ever been in, so... I got my eye on the fall. I do too, to be honest. But especially that golden one over here. He really speaking to me, chat.
Every court has their own rate, and the house doesn't actually take a percentage of it. I let them keep
well, that answered the pimp question.
That's very noble.
Yeah, so wholesome still.
Yeah.
No, but a lot of venues actually do take a cut of those earnings. I let them keep everything, really just because I'm lazy and I don't want to manage all that extra stuff.
I feel him on that.
It varies. Some courts have rates as low as like $250K for 30 minutes. Some courts may go up to like $1 million gil for 30 minutes. There are some courts that get essentially bought out for a whole day. Like, hey, follow me around. We're gonna have like a day long sort of a weird sub dom, kink sort of thing play out. Again, it's not something that I try to delve into. I hire a manager that handles that aspect of it to kind of keep me
just a little bit, Fleetwood.
So, it's very involved.
I see that. So they'll pay not only for the ERP but for other stuff too, like following them around and everything like that.
Yeah, they pay for, you know, just company. They pay for whatever they want them to do, and as long as the court that is offering that service is okay with it and they feel comfortable with it, then they'll kind of go through with it. So, and yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything from my courts that say, you know, that there was like some sort of like abuse or anything. They usually do get paid out. Again, people are respectful in that regard when it comes to you know, making sure that they do pay up for the services that they receive.
Wow, that is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we have dancers too that can just dance and like lap dances. Again, it's just if somebody's just having like a bad, crappy day, they kind of come here. They can talk to like a court. Sometimes they won't even charge them. You know, it just depends on the situation. Again, it's just a whole, you know, a whole like experience.
So they literally have. There's like this is the video game version of paying a hooker to listen to you cry.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I suppose. Yeah, there have been occasions where people come and they want to vent. They need somebody to vent with, and you know, we're happy to provide that.
You know, yeah, well, but not that strange. That literally like every Japanese like bald known to man, pretty much. Or I get any bald known to man, to be totally honest. So I guess they're not that surprising.
Wow.
And real friendships can come from that too. It's not like, hey, just because you're paying doesn't mean you can't be like their friend or something.
Of course. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, we all got friends at Trip Club, right, Chad?
I don't see why it wouldn't. This is just incredible. I didn't know like the I think to me like I didn't know the depth that it really existed in. I think that's what's so incredible to me.
I'm with admin on that. Like I didn't think you went this far.
It really happens with even like with the ER.
Cause you know, like, you know, sex role played up in a thing forever. Like in anything, like any going back to like freaking Yahoo chat room and ILC chat rooms. Like that's not surprising, but yeah, the depth to this is eye-opening.
RP, there's like apparently like a huge amount of like nuance to it. There's a
what
huge
you think we all can?
of,
social people?
Like rules to it and everything.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's all just kind of stuff that, you know, you don't just like pick up one day. You just kind of like learn it over time. You're like, hey, this is acceptable behavior. This isn't. And again,
let's be honest, Coon. I think we all did. Like back when we all were like 11, 12 years old. Back in the early days of the internet. When you can't even download a picture because it takes like 6 hours to download one nipple on a picture. We all did it, Coon. Don't tell me otherwise.
The Final Fantasy community has kind of just like implemented this over the years, so that generally it's actually pretty respectful.
Yo, I tell you what, Joe. Hang on. I will do something for you, Joe. Let me see. Well, nope. Come back over here. There we go. Well, is it? Give me a second. Oh no, that's not it. There we go. There we go. Here you go. There we go, chat. There there you go.
For the most part, you know, we have performers that can come out. You know, like next week, we actually have 3 performers that I'm paying, like a multi-box bards that are playing like real songs, like whether it's like AC/DC or like Metallica's Enter Sandman or like they do elaborate you know, musical performances. We also have another group coming out that actually choreographs in-game dancing to like real life like hit songs, which is actually mind-blowing. We'll be hosting them next week. So
Wait. Can you blow your own music in Final Fantasy? Like, is there a way to be like link it to like a Spotify account or something? But that was the question internet. I wouldn't say question, but like 2002, 2003 internet.
Come out next week and then take advantage and just take a look at that.
Come on, the Tile Queen.
That is unreal.
Yeah, it's a sight to see, and it's something that I don't think any game offers other than this game. And it just shows this how passionate people are about this RP aspect.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I feel like they're very passionate. Absolutely. I think that's what's so incredible.
That's what you do over there in the corner with the
to
champagne.
See, like the amount of people that really do this, and just how, like, it doesn't even matter if, like, it doesn't even matter if they're ERPing with a dude. They don't even give a fuck. Like, that's crazy, man. Oh dude, my god.
Yeah, that's there's no there's no rules. I mean, as long as you're respectful to your your fellow gamer, I mean, and they're okay with it, you do you, and they'll do what they want to do, and you have fun. At the end of the day, that's what gaming's all about. So
wow. So I guess this is a very, very eye-opening experience. And what you're saying is there's like a bunch of
everybody welcome here, football.
that are exactly like this too. It's not like this is the only one.
Oh no, man! There's like countless. There's
at least they open for everybody, all genders here.
There's like
good on them on that.
There's other venues like mine that are large that have like giveaways, raffles, you name it, dance parties, performers coming out, and it's.
So how do you find these places, chat?
It's an everyday thing. Obviously, there's peak hours, peak times. Fridays and Saturdays like being like one of the biggest, most traffic venue times or whatever. But yeah, man, like
I'm like looking down now.
This
chat.
aspect of this game is so wild. And it's so popular, especially in the lull that the game is in for non-new players, but for people that have already clear content.
Yeah,
yeah, because honestly, if you got nothing better to do,
social interaction,
otherwise
be missing out
so
on
if you just wait around for net expansion, so
because of COVID, and so they show up over here. Is that right?
I mean, yeah,
that was a good point.
A lot of them, from the ones that I've spoken to, yeah.
Wow. So if you go outside, are there people?
It pretty much have become like VR chat for the most part.
Yeah, there can be whenever it's at capacity. Yeah, there can be a line forming, or they're just chilling. That's why we put seating outside.
Wait, will they actually make a line?
So, how many people? Like, how many people do you have like just waiting outside to get into the club?
I mean, on a regular night, most people can't easily get into the club. On the last Saturday of every month, where we do our big party, where we're like last month we did a 75 million giveaway. We had to move the party outside.
Yeah,
because there was no way we had 200 plus people just chilling outside.
Of course,
And we don't want to keep them from just like being able to enjoy the performance.
Okay, so note to self: find a lot of people outside, and that way answer the question, wouldn't it?
That we have. So I was just like, hey, fuck it, let's go outside. We'll do the party out there, whatever. It'll be messy, but it'll be fun.
Oh wow. This is just, I mean, I'm really just like, I mean, just even reading some of the names and everything, it's just really, it's really eye-opening. I think that's the main. It's really eye-opening.
Yeah, the bunny girls are very eye-opening for sure.
I see that, and I think this is a good part of the game, though. To be honest, I really do. I think this is a really cool part of the game because it keeps people engaged, and it's like nobody else does this.
But we all had to examine it. We was out. Yeah, of course.
Any game can do this on this type of scale. You'll have your Goldshire Inn and Moonguard or whatever, and that is like that might come close to some of the stuff that we can pull off here in this game. But, there's no level of customization in that sort of scenario. So this is kind of just like on a whole nother level, and I think that's why so many people are drawn to it. Not just because of like gameplay, but just the social aspect of the game that makes it unique.
Yeah, I can see that definitely. And if you go outside, right, and you go outside, you see all the people outside here. Are all of these houses or many of these other houses other clubs?
No, they can be private residences. They might be other clubs. I don't know in this particular ward where you're in, Ward 16 on Sargentanis.
Yeah.
I don't know how many other venues. I think we might be the only one. But yeah, they're all player owned. Each property can be owned by one person, and they can grant access. That's why, like last night, I got on my Sargentanis. Because that's I had permissions. I can't actually change lighting or do any sort of editing on Void Bunny. That's why I was on the call.
Right.
But yeah, all these homes are owned by individual players. Smalls range from like 2 to 4 million gil or 5 million gil. Mediums get up there in the 10 million gil, and like a large venue.
Leave me alone, Kun. No comment.
By itself, around 50 million gil. Housing right now is extremely limited.
That an understatement.
The way the house system kind of works is actually it blows.
It's the same thing here in Austin.
Yeah. You have to camp out a placard, and it's put on a random timer that it then becomes available randomly throughout a 72-hour time period. So you have to kind of keep spamming the placard and camp it out and hope you don't lose it to
and also you can't unsub while they have chained out.
Dozens of people crowding a single placard in order to get the opportunity to purchase a house.
Yeah, I see that. Like some of these houses. So are there like massive houses, or is large just like the biggest that you can get?
Large, like the mansion that you were in previously, or the one that my venue is, that's the biggest you can get.
Okay.
Yeah, there are mediums, and then there's smalls. You can also get an FC room apartment in your FC, aka guild, or you can buy an apartment, at in one of these housing wards. And I think the apartment is only like 500K. So like the
do you have to pay taxes on the apartment?
No. It's just a one-time purchase. However, homeowners do need to remain active. I think the game.
Yeah, 45 days. Yeah.
Your house if you're inactive for over a month.
Oh wow.
So, there we go. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah,
that's what I thought, because I remember how me and Sam lost our house originally
it's
back in the day.
So I'm really interested to see how the game will implement this new teased lottery system that they're going to be offering in Endwalker. So we'll see how that goes. There's just not a lot of information.
Wait, so there's some guys here, like there's this guy. Do people dress like this guy's obviously dressed up like a pimp, okay? He's like literally riding on a peacock. Like, I mean, this guy is his name is literally a pimp named Kirobek.
Like, oh yeah. I mean, if you're saying if he has like a gaggle of ladies that follow him around, I mean, I can't say I don't know who this individual is, but
I mean,
maybe.
we got
He may be looking to employ some ladies for his own, for his own activities.
His name is a pimp named Slickback. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe this. This is incredible. Wow. This is a whole. It's a lifestyle. I think that's what's so interesting to me.
That's one way to put it.
That people do this and they just. Like, are there people that log on every day and, like, they're, like, level, like, 53 or something? And
hey, you talking about that, chat?
About playing the game in any sort of, like, a meaningful way.
Am I 53? I think I'm 53.
Bro, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Like, no jokes. Like, there are people that I know have started playing this game, and they discover this aspect of the game, and they can't finish the story.
Yeah, I know one guy like that too. Yeah.
So it's insane. And
Don't
it
judge
be
me,
its
chat.
own
Don't look at me. I have the triple
element of
triad
game.
problem,
You
not
can
bunny
really
gold
play this
problem.
game for
Yes.
Just the social aspect and not do anything. As long as you have like the housing wards unlocked, kind of like how we unlocked it last night.
Yeah.
As long as you have that, man, you have like endless possibilities for just like regular evening activities, whether it's like just hanging out with the boys, dancing or whatever, or paying for some special loving.
This has really been illuminating. I'll be honest. I didn't. When I woke up this morning, I didn't really expect that I was gonna have this kind of an experience. But
I feel him on that, chat. I woke up thinking
can't
we were just
imagine
gonna play
I
Final
wouldn't.
Fantasy,
I am
get some levels under our belts,
I'm just
not fall back
in
to
shock,
sleep.
honestly, of how extravagant and complex this is. Like, this is crazy.
People are legit passionate about it. You know, like I mentioned, you know, they will make they will make flyers for their venues. They will hire actual professional graphic designers. To make elaborate websites.
Websites?
Or, you know, you can find like venues that have like their own like card websites, which is like free website that you can make. But you know, they'll have like their bar menu listed on there. They'll have like courtesan profiles or dancer profiles. People get into it, man. And it's something that they can be really passionate about. And you know, under the right leadership, each venue can thrive and just do like really wonderful things for them.
I'm in the wrong business, Chad.
I can see that. And what does Square Enix think about the whole ERP thing?
I mean, they know about it.
I bet they do.
Yeah, there's no way they don't. I don't know.
It's just it's a matter of it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think ERP or any sort of thing like that you'll find in any game. I mean, you found it in WoW. You'll find
Sure
it.
did.
Yeah, you'll find it in like SWTOR or whatever.
Yeah.
Hell, you might find it in PUBG.
They don't.
But I don't know, weirdos.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Kun. I try.
True. Yeah. Crazy, honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
I am just so like I'm really in shock about this whole situation and like just everything about it and everything. It's just
I love you, Kun, but I want the mount.
To see this and to see like how much time and investment people put into this is like really, really cool. Like I love it. So yeah, thanks a lot for showing it to me, man. This is fucking great.
Yeah, I hope to see you come out to not just my venue but other venues. I think you'll find good content there.
I have a feeling that I will. Yeah, well, thanks a lot for coming on and talking to me about this. This is just, it's a lot to take in. Let's just say that. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah, my courts say that a lot too. But I hope you have a good time and, you know, I hope you enjoy the game, man.
Yep, you too. Well, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take it easy, brother.
All right,
see
ya. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. I don't even know what to say. This is
now you got Trip Club
crazy.
following him
That's
now.
Void Bunny. Wow, that was awesome. Like, what's so cool about it is that you can go around and see other people's houses and stuff like that. I think that's what's so cool to me personally is like you can go around and just look, and all of these places here, like all of this here, these are all houses that are heavily contested by real people that want to live in and decorate these houses.
Oh, I will visit in a heartbeat
about
now.
it to me is that it's that popular and that big. Like, you want to buy a house? There's no way I'm going to be able to buy a house, man. Listen, as much as I would like to buy a house, my house in this game would probably look worse than my house in real life, and that's hard to do. Like, that's about a house rating competition.
I feel the same way about mine.
I'm looking forward to that even. And like, I think this is what the like it sounds crazy, right? But like games that have like ERP in them, and we got Harambe there, right? Like games that have this stuff in them, this is what makes the game special, right? Like it's stuff like this. And remember your room recreation? Yeah, somebody recreated my own room in Final Fantasy. It's nuts, man. Yeah, this is why people log on. This is the social aspect that the game that, like, I mean, WoW had this for a long time, right? Is like people would do this, but like the thing with WoW, and this is what I think people are saying about the engine, is like this game just has so many other tools to do stuff. Like, you can do so much more stuff in this game with the tools that it gives you. And I think that's what makes it so special. Can you visit your own room? I don't even know where it was. I thought it was like on another data center or something like that. I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty certain that's what it was. And so can I just go in a random house? Wait, I'm just walking in somebody's house.
No, RPG, of course you can.
Oh my god.
Well, I think you just found wet want, chat. Also,
Oh my god, they have the door unlocked.
I
just
don't know how
walked
I feel
in,
about the
yeah.
whole door.
Holy shit. And you go upstairs? Oh, wow. That is incredible. Wait, is this a person? No, no, that's just a random thing. A bathtub? Yeah, look at these houses. Like, oh my god. And there's like a little place to draw, is that right? Let me zoom in here. Look at that. Jesus. Make a going out glamour outfit? I mean, do I even need to?
I think we
What
need
is
to,
this?
Chad.
Oh, wow.
Time to save for a big
Wow.
house. I don't spend that much money outside teleporting,
Aw,
so
Look at that. Look at that. Dude, this is so crazy.
maybe we could get down a couple yield, Chad.
It's group fun. Yeah, it's group fun. That's exactly it. Everyone's just raiding the house. Yeah, I know that. I mean, obviously, we're just looking around, okay? There's not a whole lot that we're even able to do. Wait, there's a downstairs. Holy shit. There's so much in here. Wow. So I guess that's the Shadowbringers one. This is the... Wait, which one is
Yeah,
this? I don't
PSO
even-
is still
that's
better
the
because they have
Stormblood
Miku
one, I'm pretty-
Portal, Chad.
No, that's the Heavensward one because it's got that guy on there and her. Wow. And this must be the Stormblood one. Holy shit. Yeah, these houses are just so extravagant, man. And to think that like somebody put
A triple triad table.
putting all of this together. You know what I think they should do? Like it would be.
I'm
really
sorry, I
fun
saw
for me
triple
to see the
triad, chat.
spoilers. There's no spoilers. I mean, it's just it is what it is. You can fill the aquarium with fish. Yeah, I know that. You can.
Wait, with the
apparently,
fish you
like,
catch?
Bloodbunner showed me like a house that he did for somebody who wanted all of the tanks to have sharks in them. So
Like,
we
can
went
you
down
actually
there,
catch
and there was
fish
just, like,
and put
50
into it?
sharks in there. Sign their guest book. Oh yeah, is there a guest book? Let me see if there is one. It is. Okay, is it full? Oh, it's full. That's too bad. You're famous. Oh my god, there's people. Nice, dude. But look, people are even positive. This has been a home invasion and you've been robbed. Good luck finding out what was taken. Beautiful and elegant. There's no greed. Oh, I can do it.
21, nice.
There we go, boys. It is kind of funny that like a bunch of people just randomly broke in. Like we randomly broke into somebody's house, had a party, and then after having a party, we write our name on the wall and then we leave. So can you go in all of these houses? Let me see if I can go in this one here. Entrance, enter the estate hall.
Wait, how did you get the
wow,
tank?
It was a shop. Yeah, I can go in this one. Look at this. Holy fuck.
Close enough, Coon.
Wow.
Twit Prime, Amazon Prime, whatever.
Well, who's this?
Just use it. That would
Oh,
matter.
Shit. Oh my.
Well, that didn't take long, chat.
Okay, and this is a smaller house, and this is, I guess, where you sleep. Dude, this is insane. In my opinion, I think that in Endwalker, I really hope they expand this a lot more, because this is what I consider to be, this is the true end game, okay, guys? It's better, like, it makes it better whenever people
More than
would
likely in a
rather
moment, Coon.
play the game than exist in real life. That's what the goal is. That's obviously
Wait, a
what the goal is,
fish?
boys.
200k. Jesus. That's a lot of money for fishing. That's literally the half of my house cost. But here you go, chat. Here's the link. Go we live. Some eye-opening experiences. There you go. Well, I think we need to go look at some houses tonight, chat. 100% need to go look at some houses. So yeah. Do that. But real quick, Keel, let me get Final Fantasy up. And we will get into this, I guess. Yeah, PC or PS4. Yeah. Final Fantasy is PC, PS4, PS5 only right now. To get a FC out, by the way. Yeah, how much do houses usually go for? Because I feel like back when me and Sam did it back in like 2014-ish, I want to say we're what, like 30 million? Or is it like more than that now? But yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get it launched, and we will go look at some houses also. Maybe. But why does it loading uphill once it actually get in? I get now will be a good opportunity. If you are watching it over on YouTube, make sure to like, favorite, subscribe, hit all the bells up. If you haven't already, don't forget to follow if you haven't already. And also don't forget to sub if you're able to. Or of course, if you got the Prime sub, is it Gaming Prime? What is it called now? Whatever they are calling it that week. You know, make sure you use it if you have it. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, find my mount. There it is. Prime Gaming, that's what it's called now. Jesus, why do they keep changing the name of it? Yes, log in. I feel like every week it's like a different name here. Try to put a middle out, but won't. Yeah, because I would say as long as we have some type of house, it'd be fine. Oh god, Twit Turbo people. Also known as the little dark secret that Amazon and Twitch don't want you to know about. But real quick here, while I'm logging in, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and when we get back, hopefully I'll be logged in. And I'm gonna go start my second job. So don't go anywhere, my dudes. I will be right back in a moment. Okay, I am back. I remember to turn my other lamp on, and yeah, I think it time to go doing some you know, some investigation, chat. Yeah, I may or may not forgot that, like, oh yeah, we did zone out, or log out, out here because we were helping Coon kill frogs that morning.
It's time to
You've been waiting all night for that, haven't you? I knew it. Okay, so, you're not wrong. We are back, and well, as we know, if we're back inside Final Fantasy, that means we might have some triple triad in our future. So real quick, let me double check. I'm trying to remember what all we did that morning. I think we did unlock dungeons and we farmed meat, and that was like it. I think that was it. Put a black queen on Twitch. Wait, what? In the train? Are you talking about the whole everybody being hot and bothered now after visiting the whorehouse? Someone went through the me. I tell you what. As a thank you for gifting some subs earlier, here you go. Where is she? I lost her, chat. I lost the Miku. Ah, there she is. There you go, bud.
Because in this house, we worship Hatsune Miku.
Okay, so what are we doing, chat? First of all, we need, since I'm out in the middle of nowhere, I don't know where I am. Before I forget, let's just head to the Golden Saucer, do our tickets real fast, and see if we can make some money real fast. Oh, don't worry. Miku had healed to save the day for you, John. That's fine. Wait, where are we going? I always get horribly turned around when we ever spawn into that place. There we go. Okay, chat. Let's make some millions. So we can then blow it on some wonderful people later. Okay, chat. Here we go. Let's do it. I can feel it, chat. Today we're gonna win $10,000. Or not. You know, I feel like the $10,000 like wig. I feel like we never see it come up. Cause at that point we would be what, needing like what, just like straight twos or something? I don't think the 10 million is it, chat. I'm convinced it doesn't exist. No, hang on. No. Give me my lat one, bud. Okay. See, it just doesn't exist, chat. It just doesn't. That's it, White. Okay, yeah, we out. Okay. So, real quick, anything happening around here? Not really. Okay. So, real quick. Let's just go. Let's go see what up, chat. You know, once again, for science. Cause it's a Friday night. It's like 11, almost midnight. There might be some party happening around here somewhere, right? So, wait, is it like the larger house? Okay, chat, I have a question. What do it mean when they have like estimation mark net to them? What does that mean, chat? Does that mean anything? Did someone literally remake the freaking dungeon? Hi? Oh, and a mannequin. I'm like, what is this? I guess I could have just easily looked and saw no face and knew it wasn't. Before I go to net time? Oh! Oh, Jesus, she looked that up, chat. Are you heading out, Football Dog? Okay, you a mannequin. I'm surprised I can't talk to that person. You know, since she does look at us. Wait a minute, can I click on it? No, I cannot. I cannot click at all. Okay, they're creepy how these people look at me. These are technically... Okay, that's a nice little touch there. Entrance to additional chamber. Yeah, late put walk. Yeah, I understand how that is. But yeah, have yourself a good one, dude. Thank you for being here. And hopefully you enjoyed all down the rabbit hole we went. But have yourself a good one, dude. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Because tomorrow I should hopefully be back at 7. Because I'm hoping after tonight I will go to bed at like 6, 7 a.m. And I'm still feeling pretty good right now. And then I will be up and be ready to go at 7 tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Or, you know, I probably could still be live at 10 a.m. Who knows? But either way, have yourself a good one, my dude. And I will catch you later. Wait, hang on. Is there a way around it? Okay, so this is pretty much just a creepy church, isn't it? Wait, what is this thing? Oh, there's the get book? Yeah, we know. I technically learned how that worked. How many pages do we got? Wow, we got a lot of pages. I am sensing this a very popular point, but then again, it is a giant church, so... Life in a pirate for you. Oh, that is right. That is right. Yeah, tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Tomorrow night we'll be checking out Sea of Thieves. Hopefully. Can I click on this thing? No, I can't. So wait a minute. Can you decorate your own, like, what you want your get book to look like? Wait, private chamber. Wait, wait, what? Did it mansion have 15 rooms? Wait, what? Wait, they have a giant green queen? You know, not the most green because of the lighting, but okay. For all the picture needs. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can't get into that one. Oh. Chat. Am I trapped? Am I trapped? I think I might be trapped, chat. Yeah, leave private chamber? Okay, the music is way more upbeat now, chat. Wait, did we ever check over here? Oh, I can have... Oh, no, you're just another mannequin. Never mind. Well, them are some shiny item, chap. Hi! I wasn't expecting to, you know, see a church right out of the gate. An FC house. So wait, so the FC house is like every member get their own room then? Only 15 member get their own room? Cause I guess that would make sense if an FC house that everybody would get on with. Wait, a welcome sign? Oh, nice. Got the gate blocked up. They're not gonna stop me. We're gonna break in, chat. Yeah, it seemed to have been 15. At least that's what was listed anyway. Yeah, I think we found just a normal house, didn't we? Okay, the stairs might not be the easiest thing to climb. Wait. Wait. There's a shower down there? Wait, how do you get to the shower? Oh. This seem very unsanitary, chat, or unsafe. Oh, not sanitary, sorry. Away. Shouldn't leave the shower on like that. What? Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like a big old place. I guess not really. Oh no, that's the medium-sized houses, isn't it? That way. Sorry, I saw the welcome sign. I got distracted by it. Okay, so what about down here? Yeah, they play a little fancy. Got fancy trees at least. Wait, can I read the sign? No, I cannot read the sign. Okay. So they're either a flower shop or a flower shop. Or not. Okay, that adorable putting a carbuncle net to the book. Wait, that technically a TV? Oh, it does animate, so that's pretty much a TV, huh? Wait, can we climb this? Oh, yep, we can. Okay. Okay, I really like the Moogle chill chat. I don't know how I feel about the Tomberry, but the Moogle chill at night. Oh, we got down tail. Okay, we check down tails in a moment. Okay, this is really elaborate. Can I go in here? Aw. I guess it doesn't matter, so it would literally just take me here, but... Wait, how did they put a fit tank over there? Did they, like, have a floor? Or they got extremely lucky? Maybe with a mount to actually get it in there? I got so many questions, chat. Sadly, chat, I don't think we have a brothel, sadly, on my you know what my apartment is. So much for not having to commute for my new job. Alright. This house is fairly okay. I feel like the outside kind of really give it the wrong impression. I really thought we were gonna walk in here and just be like a giant flower shop. That's what I was expecting anyway. Wait, what's that symbol? What's the symbol next to the bell, chat? Oh, that's just the bulletin board. Oh, it's just the bulletin boards. Okay, I get it. But it would say, like, on these, why? Oh, a headquarters. So I'm guessing this is just a guild house then, huh? So yeah, maybe... No, maybe not. For a moment I was thinking the one that got, like, the little, like, people estimation mark next to the house is, is like Gil Hauser with multiple wound, but maybe not. Also, by the way, did they change the Quittle? Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. The point scene, nice and empty. Okay, chat, I didn't know how. Oh god, I didn't know how it might be haunted, chat. Oh, no, we got a hot point. It wasn't with the music. Like, I wasn't putting the music to get so like elaborate out here. Oh god, chat, I'm lost. How do we get in here, chat? Chat. I think we do in or just saw house. Yeah. Okay. Alright, chat, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back. Give me 1 moment. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, so let me see. What were we doing? Other than getting trapped inside of houses? F-bot method. I will honestly do that. I want to wait till like tomorrow to probably do that, because turning on my F-bot, switching everything over, that a whole endeavor with my capture card. Because I don't think I can see it in Windows, I don't believe. Okay. Oh yeah, that was right. We was need to go turn this in so we can start our ultimate stuff. That was right. Because I think wasn't I in the process of doing it? Yeah, I was in the process of doing it last night. And I got that morning, I guess. And I got distracted because we saw enemies we actually need to get off my list, and then we helped Coon, and then I had to log out. That was right. That was the reason. We still need to do this. Time to see if I stumble across any other ones I still need. Wait a minute. So I can just go that way? I think Diana is trying to break in, chat. I'm hearing someone knocking at my door, and I'm pretty sure it's Diana. Okay, where is it pausing now? Found him, Tant. Hey, buddy. We need to talk about weapons. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then there better be a coin or a drink in it. Otherwise, buckle up. Back to wherever it was ye came from. Work on old weapon, you say? Ha! What make you think I will fire up the forge for a granny o? Ugh. Where in the 7 hell did you get that payment? Ain't got no coin, I tell ya. Not a single bloody gill. Okay, chat. Hang on. Diana trying to break down my door. I need to let her in, or she's gonna probably wake Sam up. So give me a second. Chat. Okay. Literally, I opened my door, and Diana wasn't there. So I'm starting to think my house is haunted now. So I'm just gonna continue making weapons while the ghost does its thing over there in the corner. And yeah. Let's see, God, just look at me, at how far I have fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmiths of all ages, out, to get to pay off a trivial debt. Can you even begin to grasp, me humility, can ya? Blah. Cause you can't, wind it any bottle acting. Alright, I will restore your bloody weapon. Just get that, goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. Hey, a relic was born and now available. The quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following classes: Paladin, Royal, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Seminole, White Mage. I would get what it said. White Mage shouldn't be accused. Or Gobble. In order to accept the relic was born, you must first complete the level 50 quests for one of the previous mentioned jobs. Each job has its own relic reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you a relic weapon for that job. Please note that you can only undertake a relic reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a distant relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon your current quest. Well, good damn, just a white maid then. Alright, let's start it. Let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing. to pay for a yesterday meal, but I still got me pride, and I'm at the weaponsmith. I get it nonetheless than the finance out of my forge. It might be as you got the goddamn slip of paper, but only I get you so much. We're doing relics like these call for some of the well material, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you have to run along and fetch them for me. So what is it you want with Thor? Yep, time for the grind you guys were talking about. A relic weapon for a white magic. Never heard of one. You sure you aren't been drinking? What that? I don't think you want to do a white mage one, does he? So the Taiwan, well, the keeper of the white magic was he? If it, as you say, I might be as unknown of just the thing to enhance the staff. It is a heirloom, was belonging to the Cat Clan and one of the formidable Gardenia. Thing is, it went missing some decades ago, along with its owner, none other than Tawa. Wow, everything come back to him, doesn't it? Like everything come back to the goat dude. Better grind your butt up, don't you, Void? My butt is ready for grinding. I mean, moving on. The book was known for being a bit of a eccentric among his kind. Well, the most lived out his day in the Black Shroud. He went off in search of element in distant land. With the company, he roamed the realm, lending helping hand to the folk he met on his travels. Seemed though he couldn't do much to help himself out when he set foot in the man was never heard from ever again, and nor was his staff. Well, I'm guessing we can go become Grey Wobbles, huh? A fate would have it, the Taiwan was last of his blood in the line out with him. Quite tragic, I know, but we can't shed teal for him another time. Getting back to the matter at hand, it seemed a fair bet that around somewhere in the mines, just out of the port stud of Gelatin, like, God rest his soul. Alright, so yeah, we are absolutely gonna go Grey Wobbing now, huh? Okay. I guess I'm okay for that. So yeah, let's go see what intel for this. And this is obviously gonna be tied to White Mage, that, you know, we are, well, Grey Wobbing the dude who possessed up for like 5 minutes. So let's see, cause I'm curious to see, like, I'm guessing we're gonna get the weapon, and then they're gonna be like, blame me, like, F, Y, and Z, and that it will the grind will actually begin. So I'm kind of curious to see he'll. Okay, yeah, I'm going the right way. Okay. In one dream? Yeah. Yeah, I could always do like 3 or 4 hours of each. Cause to be honest, that'd probably be like ideal because, oh, hello other mortals I'm hunting. Cause Sea of Thieves, I feel like I got a pretty good chance of maybe getting sucked into for a little bit. Well, Brickgate, I feel like that one of them games that, well, the multiplayer will grab me hard, which, you know, is a very well tapped. I imagine after like 3 to 4 hours, I'll probably be good with it anyway, so. So yeah, if you want, we can do like a dual stream and just put it in half the model and do both of them. Wait, what? What about cats? What did Luna do? Or are you talking about my house being haunted? Wait. Where are you going, chat? Dude, I need to kill you. I didn't get AI bolt though for a moment. Just buying it off the market. Oh, like the materials he want? Yeah, because I'm always thinking, if the materials are not that, you know, that offensive, like, why not? There we go. Okay. So what are we doing, chat? A treasure coffin. Wait, why is a treasure coffin, chat? I'm guessing it's a treasure chest? Oh! Oh, I see. Maybe. But no. The actual reason, like, usually, like, open world sandbox, survival-ish. Oh, hi, Dale. Stuff usually pull me in a decent amount. Because I thought making, like, you know, like carrot on the thick stuff, especially at that point, I imagine I probably got a decent amount of carrot on the thick stuff. I would hope, anyway. But, yes, also paying caps. Oh, Pacific weapon with materials on it. The weapon in the dungeon. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So I need to actually loot these guys for the weapon? Yeah, because I'm not seeing no chests, so... Still never seen one other. So that might actually become a little more difficult than what I'm assuming then. Okay, honestly, is it from you guys? Yo, how you doing, Two Dot? How you doing tonight, dude? Welcome to me trying to figure out how to get the item. But I'm not 100% sure if I'm having a grind for it or not. But hopefully having a good one, dude. A Weeple costume. How, by the way, how deep is the character customization in it? Or is it just boat customization? Because I feel like you probably got both at that point, right? Hey, we're gonna find out if it is a Neo or not, champ. I might have to look up and see if this is like actually a treasure chest or a drop. Cause I'm not like 100% sure here. Wait, no E of the circle. Okay. So is it actually just laying around somewhere then? Oh, hang on. I think I see. Yeah, I see like a little room I can technically get to. Ah, there it is. Eh. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, MJ. Okay, so it is a chest. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Oh god, everything hate me, chat. Okay. Is it just you? Okay, I'm just gonna kill that guy so I don't have to deal with his nonsense. Oh, he won in a wipe. Okay. I'm cool with that. Oh. That was odd. I'm getting somebody pulled an enemy that was too close to me, I'm guessing. Cause yeah, that was extremely odd. Oh well. Alright. So I'm guessing after I deliver it to him, not when he's gonna be like, hey, you must do F, Y, and Z. You know, after I go the long way, of course. But yeah, I'm kind of curious, honestly, to see if that weapon ain't gonna be half a good weapon I got right now. That's like my bigger curiosity. It's probably not going to be, no, my luck, since we did do the 130 weapon. Alright. Let's see. With the Taiwan realm, helping hand in the folk he met to on his travel. Seemed though he couldn't do a much to help himself out there when he set foot in such and such. Oh, you're talking about the same thing. The fate would have it that his last with the last hit. Okay, buddy. Yeah, you always told me the exact same story. Here you go. Well, bugger me, Nebel and me wildly drinking dream that I imagine you will actually find the bloody thing. But so, I have to fire up the forge after all. I feel like you wanted us in a, like, a scavenger hunt hoping we wouldn't find it, or hoping we died, huh? Just a tiny bit. It's way too easy to compel the mind. Oh, with a small ship. So, do you only have small ships so like you can't pilot like a giant ship because that requires a full crew? So you're just stuck with the little ones if you by yourself? Alright, having said that, the Relic is a far worse shape than I thought. It ain't like, let's see, the civil much in its state, truth be told. I'd be worried about, a ceiling and nail it. We are going to need a new host, or what would give itself the withdrawing. Bring me a madman, Watchfin Wad, one with 2 grade 3, there it is, materials melted into it. It will serve as the vessel to withdraw the relic. Remember that 2 grade and 3, wait. Remember that in 2 grade 3 material, and get let's see, get it for me. No matter how many slip of paper you wave in my face. Well, at least up to the point where I haven't actually get up. Okay, so what are the other quests? Oh, wait. Oh, that right. We were supposed to go back to Udon. Because we were supposed to go back to the city to unlock the last 2 quests. Is that why? Oh, need 4 people to actually do a big ship. Okay. So I imagine we'd be okay, right? As long as we don't enter any, like, PvP area or something. If there is, like, PvP area, that is. Maybe the whole game PvP. I'm not for sure, but we should be okay. Okay, we can go that way to get where we need to go, right? Cause I think we do it, what, going up the tail? What the tail? There's the tail. Oh, wait, are we? Oh, wait. Wait, hang on. Are we going to the goldsmithing? Oh, mining. Sorry, we're going to the mining place. Good, I can just find quit though. My bad. I didn't realize we were going to a mining spot. If I knew that, I would just teleport there right away. And you dungeon drop at material. So wait, so the level 50 dungeon drop material? Because I don't think I've seen any material dropping off anything yet. Or is it on other weapon, you just like whip it out of it? But yeah, do I need to become a level 50 alchemist? I guess we could, technically. I think I'm only like level 10 right now, but... Let's see, hold about the thing, have you? You would do as we act, no question act. Great attention now. The situation like this. No, this isn't right. I'd be damned if you put all Cito of fate in a stranger hand. I'm going myself. Oh, plan bottle. Boarding into the temple. The plate is a death trap. What guarantee do we have that the Avenger can beat in these traps? None. And that what? But you know better than we, than any of what the mechanicals are capable of. Wait, can we just all team up? Would that help? What the hell do you mean you beaten these traps already? Wait, you are the reason that such and such is in trouble? What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm going to end you, I swear it. Calm yourself, Bottle. This Avenger is not to blame for what have happened. Besides, he is perfect for this task. That little guy can buy a kneecap thought trap. Be careful. Let's start again, shall we? I am, and this is my twin brother, Pupple. And as you may have a gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the temple. After you defeat the temple leader in the trap, the plate was officially opened to business. I mean, research. And the order of found an exception. The research team was led by none other than Nikoko, or a little sister. She was the one who wrote in the book on the wise of Saldan. The research to end all other research of the place. Nobody affected her were going to figure out that the plate and Udon are both descended from the citizen. And the temple is the native rock. No way in 7 hell was she going to not lead that opposition. But who come barging in? A bandit, a relic widow, that who. The greedy, wholesome set off a trap, and now our little sister is stuck in that place. The battle of putting our sister in danger. If they aren't Toberry already, you can be sure that they will end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to at the entrance to the temple, and she will let you in. You go and get our sister out of there in one peep, would you? Okay, I guess we're doing an escort mission, chat, or rescue mission more so. Easier to control. So is there only one person control the ship? I'm guessing in other ports and what be doing like guns and stuff. Okay, where are we going for that? Oh, good. That's not too far away from the town. You know, to be honest, dog, it might be a little overweighted. But, at least from my opinions, it might be a little overweighted. But hey, don't always, you know, I kind of feel like depending on where you are, it might not be that difficult. You know, College Town, Con Town. Not counting, you know, if you want to go the online route. Because I know there is like a whole bunch of like dating site now available just for like Twitch streamers and YouTubers and anime people, so. Wait, am I going over here? I think I'm going over here, right? Yeah, there they are. Welcome to the ruin that was and is the temple. What a relief. They actually sent someone who's been here and know the drill. The twin, they can be a little overbearing. They need some of that imperial soon enough though. When it fall on them to one the court. In case you didn't know, those two are them and Miss 9. You will find much have changed within, thanks to the full wobbles. Take care, but not so much that you can't make haste. Yay, hard version unlocked. Nice. Okay. That one is done. No more will be Suzuki though. Honestly, if you take the Matrix out of Natsuki, it's like you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised who have abuse issues in the otaku field. Let's see, what are we doing? Have I always opened it one chat? No, I haven't. So, yeah. This is the other one we were gonna do with the whole Lumensa stuff. Oh god, chat. It's so loud in Lumensa. So loud. Where am I going? Get me out of here. Wait. What are you? Level 50. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Out of the blue. Is this a... let me see. Is this another dungeon? Cause I wouldn't doubt it being another dungeon. But you guys said I was like super behind on unlocking these. Wait. Yeah, out of the blue. Wait, what? Did they rename these, chat? Let me see. Out of... yeah, this is not listed on the unlock page. Yeah, that might not be a dungeon. It might be something else. See, my day not listed on the unlock page though. Okay. Can we... okay, no. We can't go that way. So I'm guessing that going down, huh? I don't think I've ever been up and hit this area, chat. So you know what that means? Maybe some triple triad people. Maybe. Probably not, but... I feel like if there was, I would have saw them by now. Alright, you... Good evening to you, Macon. How timely. There was something I would ask of you. Oh, but with my man, is there a order you require? I heal, behold, you say. Ha! That he, should send you all the people in stroke of good fortune indeed. Permit me to play, your situation, and you will, doubtlessly, recall, diving into, the wibble out of something. Well, both at our best effort to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it's been occupied by pirates. Pirate, I say though, I watering a claim. They seem more akin to fiend from the depths. To be frank, we are not uncertain of what we are dealing with. I will dispatch a party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat. But it would seem the courage have fallen them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fail a battle again or whatever weight in the area of that. And no doubt, if you would be willing to assist us, report to such and such who stand at guard at the entrance of the cave. Sure, I will do that. I'm gonna do it anyway, so. Okay. So, you are... Oh, down here. Oh, yeah, cool thing would be, I get to the harder version of the very fourth dungeon we did. So yeah, it seems like the majority of these are just harder version. I wonder if we're not gonna get, like, any, like, new quests. Like, to we actually get a path that's, you know, actually get into, like, Heaven Walls or something. There we go. But hell, a lot of the hard versions are, you know, give a decent amount of time of fun. They're like, whatever, I guess. You. I take it mean you will help us again. Wonderfully. You see the adventurer yonder. We sent them in for, but it soon became clear that they were unequipped for the task. By my count, they lasted just under a minute inside before staggering back out, sucking for air like fish out of the water. As such, we are no closer to the natural of a threat, let alone eliminating it. So what, you can have poison in it? You will be going in blind, I know. You poured the area once before, and I am certain that you can repeat that feat. Whenever you're ready, I look forward to hearing your success. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Okay. So this is just fine duty final for Ultima. What about this one? But I think this is technically the last dungeon I gotta unlock at the moment, other than, you know, of course, doing said dungeons. Cause I'm trying to remember, was the Ultima one we found, was it like the hard version, or was it just to unlock it for one time, or for the fourth time? I get, you know, like normal setting. Do I need you guys? Okay, no, I don't. I thought it was all the symbol, but I had like I need to hunt them. Oh, really? In that town? Okay, I think inside that building, isn't it? Or, you know, going up anyway. Come on. Where are you, Flynn? There you are. Talk to me. Ah, Makai, you have come to lend up your strength. Of the house is in your debt. You will rejoice with to know that the battle of the Stone Vigil have finally begun. The fourth wave have always breached and defeat the entrance of the keep. The foes, let's see, the foes all they have a certain cunning that the plate them with unbelievable who gradually embrace the deaths. Being dentus as a vengeful. We come to slay a dog and bitten by nuts. There is a grave of battle still. After you fought the fourth wave of them, keep the enemy seal behind them. The vigil headgate is now a wrap of iron and stone shape, and headman axe. We can no longer send reinforcement by land. The danger is great, but we must go by air. I shall lead a second wave, and would you like to join your strength to all? Await you and near the vigil itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen to the airship. All right. I'm trying to think, was there anything difficult about that quest? I don't think there was. Which one you need to do and when come back? Well, some of these actually lost some of the story content. Cause yeah, like my main thing right now is that, like I wanna get like all these unlocked. And then probably continue on with the story at that point. So there's a lot of these dungeons I was waiting until I hit 50 to do, just so, you know, can make it a little more easier. Is something attacking me? Where do you send it, John? Did you send me on Twitter, Discord, or where did you send it? Or is it somewhere else? So let me know where it's at, and I will look at it. Let's see. Set ward. The airship will not be long in coming. Then we will charge. We'll know your name, Maka, who participate in the vigil to defend. Why? This is very day. I remember the chill that rang out when we heard your lad low. Your play here is a appeal tunic for our troops. I'm happy I'm here to do morale. Too long have the damn dungeon or keep alone willing. The vigil shall return to XIV before the day is out. What the hell is making that noise? Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello, buddy. Come here, dragonfly. Giant dragonfly, dragon thing. He can go out well, though. And Discord, okay, give me a second. Let me hunt down the guy real fast, and then I will look. Yeah, I was just meaning like, you know, like before I actually hit 50. And also, I didn't want to get like bogged down by doing all these while, you know, doing dungeons while doing the main plot. But now that I'm in that like great period, after a while we born, like why not? You know, why not do them? Well, they do them once anyway. Man, I need 4 of the guys. Okay. What level am I? I'm 54. Okay. Because I was more like worried about like gear and stuff. Because when you get synced down, do your gear like roughly go down, or does it stay like the same? There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Have I never actually... Oh no, I think I gotta cut the symbol because it want me to actually do it, isn't it? That white. Okay. Okay, let's see, chat. What are we missing? Wait, is that a dungeon? Oh no, that talked to somebody. Okay, yeah, let's go unlock that one. It all synced down. Okay, so it wouldn't really matter about my item then, huh? Okay, let's see the thick gold meta you were talking about, John. Oh god, what to do with the queen shot? Wait, what the? Hang on. Wait, did you capture a public queen shot of somebody flying around on a dragon? I didn't even see this dude. I legit didn't even see this dude. Then again, obviously, I was looking over here, so I think I was looking at chat, so I get that little point why I didn't see him. But yeah, good catch on that. Okay, where are we going? Okay, we're going downhill. Okay. Gonna lose all of my bait kill I unlock. Yeah, I guess it seems like you do get a lot of like random kills at 50 from what doing these. I have seen a couple missions that I haven't done yet fully, but I saw like a couple missions that seem like they actually do give you give you abilities. Oh, it was from Monster Hunter? Oh. Can you still get that, or is that no longer in the game now? Oh. Hi, Chocobo Pulse. Okay. Don't know. Yeah, because I know, like, some stuff seemed like been taken out. I know the gold stuff got taken out, so... I wasn't for sure that was another one like that or not. Let's see. Why, if it isn't Macon himself? I was not expecting such a celebrity get to. What do I owe the honor of your visiting? You were directed here, you say? By the man claimed to, for grip? Well, the opportunity he peaked must be shortly referring to our latest, giant fucking ward. How he come to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of the project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your service is real. I certainly provide invulnerable. I must warn you, however, that the volunteer we have in mind is no simple activation. And unprepared or eventual, it could very well find itself on the unplanned and unpleasant journey that the hall. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend your cooperation? I well thought you would say that. Your college is securely a secret. Now, the fort. Macon, I thought that was you. Huh? What the hell are you doing here, Sid? What bring you here? Didn't tell me the lion have sent you on another realm seeking a history Hatoid making mission to lay low in unsupplying foe. Yes? No? Honestly, why is it here? Hit a wibbling. Kind of close. Oh, I see you two an already acquainted. That did well. Mato, our hero here caught wind of the forthcoming experiment and have kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? I am glad to have you aboard, Macon. You don't have the faint idea of what you're volunteering for, do you? Not a damn thing. Very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The sons of such and such are tasked with the secret long born of the empire, and have all dived more deeply into civilization mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel illy equipped to contribute much on the subject of the Arcana nets, I invite you to recall your encounter with Ultimate Weapon. Oh wait, is it just the Ultimate Weapon thing, or is it like something else? Let's see. The fate of the engineer is far beyond the Gardenia and achieve. Nero is simply awakening. The way of a reminder that you have had what one might term a dream, a period with a relic and sort. Wait, did I find another weapon? Now to the core of the matter here. They'll stand entirely which have yet to be investigated. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Towers. After witnessing the disaster capability of Ultimate Weapon and the lesser moon Damu before it, it seemed wise to treat any remain of that error with the utmost concern. They must be analyzed and, above all, keep from falling into the wrong hand. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another wheel of one of these weapons, and it was this though which moved me to contact the sons and propose that the tower be aboard. I think we unlocking a way, not a dungeon, aren't we? Yeah, can we get into straight up cutscenes? Okay. For 7 millennia, the Crystal Tower will remain hidden, buried deep in the underground. But like so many other things, that was better left undisturbed. The things will feed from a stony poison by a great unheavenly witch. Coming to the 7th era, it now stand revealed in all its splendor, and the crystal pointing at the bosom of heaven. So, is that lava? Is that lava? We probably don't need to touch it, right? Just saying, that might be a bad idea, chat. And now he radiated, chat. We believe the tower to be responsible of much of the Archon wisdom. Unfortunately, the entrance is guarded by a formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. So what the plan here? Am I gonna have to figure out to turn these off? The defensive will take from the statue on the inkling of a giant swordsman, the 8th century, as the sun or want to call them. It is the 4th burial we must overcome. Time to get the bomb, chat. Let's see. Why not simply fly over them in the airship you have? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventured too close to the tower, it blasted out of the air. We either destroy the statue or the front door is forever beyond our reach. I still say we get the bomb, chap. It will be poison. I wonder if they actually do the same thing. That probably not, because we don't have any like mounts that can do combat, do we? My colleague and I are still suited to navigate such a deadly hazard. Thus, if we are able to gain access to the tower's secret, we must need the employ of a brilliant adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Macon, but I can think of no final man for the task. If I don't know any better, I would say you had a taste of this already. Especially, I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can bring that position proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall plan the challenge that lie ahead. Wait, they really want me to be like, have a certain stat or something? Cause they keep talking about preparing, chat. A first suggested to reach the entrance of the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, there will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by a powerful magnet. Each one of the four elements, fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone attempting to simply throw past the unsleeping sentinel will be quickly absorbed. Based on the matter analyzing, however, we are reasonably certain that the attack can we fall with crystals the corresponding element. I'm lucky I got like a whole bunch of crystals in my gut because, you know, I love eating me some crystals. Naturally, the crystal must be free of sightness impurities. Much like the full specimen used by the beastmen in the primal summoning ritual. And perhaps I should have said exactly like they use well there were any other way we would not at this of you, but we need someone we entrust the Beat tribe Tronco and liberate the public crystal. Oh, so this is what we're gonna do, like all the thing to do the hard version of the summons, huh? For the moment, I would have you focus on attaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Make for a lot of bolts the Bling and Uda mines are located. You may be certain that the material used in the Beat tribe gathering ritual is well defended. Will you choose to volunteer there is alone or with a companion? I shall leave to your desire. But whatever you do, please be careful. Got it, bud. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Yeah, honestly, Monster Hunter, like, Monster Hunter is one of them games that, yeah, like, it kind of like playing Witcher on the hardest setting. Like, ideally, probably bet to, like, research on the monster to figure out what you're getting into. Which is the main reason why I suck at Monster Hunter. Because I need to jump back into Monster Hunter War at some point. Or not War, sorry. Wise at some point. Since I know they added a whole bunch of stuff recently. So I need to actually check that out at some point. Okay. So wait a minute, chat. Can we just walk in, grab the crystal, walk out? Oh, my internet dying, chat. You okay, internet? Okay, we okay. Alright. Yeah, sorry if I dropped any flames out, but I think we good. My internet been a little iffy tonight. Nothing like horribly bad, but, you know, notable. Wait, I have 2 quests here? Wait, what? Why do I have 2 quests here? My God, I shall have to thank for was a good as the war. He promised he will find you. I am lucky to have such friend. What can I say? The companion hero. You keep good company, and that's what I need your help with. I am sure you remember. Blah, blah, blah. In a bit of trouble, she is. As the captain of the guard here, I can hardly go chasing after her or wreck you yet. Would you forsaken a friend never? And so I thought of you. Truly, your timing is fortunate, and you're unmatched. If there are any who can help muddle the Gabi friend, it will be you. Now, off you go then to the long ship or long dock. All right. Wasn't actually here for that, but I will take it, I guess. Head to bed, John. Have yourself a wonderful night, man. And I will catch you later, dude. Wait, we have a main story from that dude? Oh, sweet Cinder-san. Why have you forsaken me? Titan Bane. I mean, oh, there's just unlocking Titan Hard, isn't it? Okay. But yeah, have yourself a good night, John, and I will catch you tomorrow, because I'll probably be heading to bed here myself in that like 20-30 minutes, because the tiredness is starting to hit now. So if that works out, then I will absolutely be back at 7 o'clock tomorrow. So have you a good one, and hopefully I'll see you then, man. What bring you to my humble store? You mean to tell me the god it made flesh among us until so very recently at the Songtre of Udon? If I had known that, I would have chained her to a bedpost and never let her leave. Probably not ideal. For shame. I think that she now peddle her trade for the whip flap up to the west, or wherever she said she was going. It's tragic, I say. It's tragic. Was it? Thank you, Mito. Your information will serve up well. Oh, it's him. What are you doing back here? Okay. That said, there are any number of places it could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if I witness might have some knowledge to fail. I would be more appreciated if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Cool. Wait, what? Do I have like another billion quests here? Oh, I do. I think I will probably be going over here, chat, for the quests. Oh well. It's fine. Fine. If anything, I guess we got a toy mission out of the way. Man, yeah, seems like we got a little bit to go here. Wait, down here? Yeah, there it is. Hey, Goblin. Talk to me. Good uploader in here to give Gabi Fork, such and such, uplander, a tough flip, make happy Goblin. Catch enemy, foot noises, want secret, take and try, a secret recipe, can give Gabi friend, cheese and table, and now is hunted Gabi. No cheat maker. Fee chi web. Chi is Gabi bought white. No Gabi die make chi lord. But now they want to make me dead Gabi. Give unlander part time, yes. Might recommend fall with Gabi help, yes. Now time come to lend hand to me. Cool, buddy. I got you. Yep, there we go. Hard version of that quits. Okay, so at that point, wait. Oh, that one. These are the one that I have to do like 2 of. Hang on. Wait, they went back in the Mensa? Trying to figure out where all we gotta go, chat. Is that a dungeon? I think that's a dungeon. Why? I didn't know I had that many dungeon quests. I knew I had a lot, but I didn't think I had that many. Because I think that one might be legit a new dungeon. Because, yeah, I don't think I have that one over here. Wait, no, we have talked to that one. Hang on. Oh, no. I'm dumb, chat. I'm dumb. We at the point where they actually wanted to do the mission. By the way, how many dungeons have we unlocked now? Level 50, 60, 70 dungeons. Really? So, what does this symbol mean? A duty, item level sync. All item level will adjust to it. Oh. Yeah, because this is the hard version. Wait, I told me to unlock, Ultima. Oh, okay, Ultima count heal. Okay. Because I have done all these, right? High-end trial. What does that mean, chat? Wait, they recruit 20 people to do that? I didn't know what that means. Oh well. I think that's gonna be a thing for later, cause I'm starting to feel the sleep bad, chat. Like, I knew tonight would be a little bit shorter of a stream while we try to fix that sleep schedule thing. But I think I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go get some sleep. And yeah, hopefully since what, almost 2 a.m. I mean, I will hopefully wake up around like 1, 2, maybe. So we might be good. We might be good for a 7 p.m. stream tomorrow, hopefully. You know, that will be the hope anyway. But yeah, I'm out and about. Have yourself a good one, my dude. Thank you all for joining. If you're over on YouTube, make sure you do like, favorite, subscribe, hit all the bell, do what you do over there. Check out memberships if you want to support the channel. If you're over on Twitch, make sure to follow if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're able to. And if you got Amazon Prime, don't forget you get 1 free Prime sub a month. So be sure to check and see you have that. And you want to support anything out, check out patreon.com/Macon. So yeah. So with that, I'm out and about. Have yourself a good one. MJ Coon, Pip, Football Dodge, Joe, and yeah. everybody else that is around. So yeah, see you tomorrow. What's that, 7:15 for tomorrow's Saturday, right? For Boney game night. So yeah, gonna be checking out if everything go quick. Gonna be checking out CSD with John and also what was it? Brickgate? I think it's Brickgate, what it's called. So be checking out with him tomorrow. Sit on Saturday. It's official now. Saturday gonna be we play whatever day, chat. And then, you know, Monday, or I should say Sunday to Friday be, you know, Final Fantasy PSO typed up. So yeah. Have yourself a good one, MJ. Get you some sleep. Do what you gotta do. Get you some level. And I will catch you tomorrow as I continue trying to be on the hunt for my new part-time job, working in a brothel. So, to then, have a good one, dudes. Bye.